Like, share, subscribe. Shouts out to the Lions Den community. And don't y'all forget to subscribe to the podcast show. Link will be pinned in the top of the chat.
Just name the channel who could bang with us. I'll prove that you are smoking dust. GTV Media is top notch in this game, y'all. You failures only have your self to blame, y'all. Cricket TV and A weapons make you suckers cry. Why don't you close your channel, crawl into a hole and die? Shout out to those who love our movement, no, we'll never flop until you get your mouth on LDBC. We are the underground outfit, y'all. We built this whole thing by ourselves, no in y'all. Independence start with self-preservation. If you can't take care of self, then how can you build a nation, y'all? Yep, we got that merch for the ladies and yes, we even got that merch for the babies and we got appliances and everything that you will need. We got some banging songs that make anemic haters bleed.
All right, man. So salute to everybody that's in the building. Appreciate all y'all tapping on in. I know the mic is working today because I'm in the studio. I'm actually in the studio today. So y'all smash the like button, share the video, like the videos. Y'all come on in here. We're going to get right into this, man. Appreciate everybody tapping on in. A Weapons on the track. Y'all can get the album. I'll put a link in the description box below. Y'all already know what's up, man. The greatest in the merchandise store. Also, y'all can support the channel, man. Cash App, PayPal. Y'all know what it is, man. Those links are in the description box and pinned at the top, man. We salute everybody who support the work that we put in on this channel. Today, we are here because of the trial. The final piece right now to this puzzle. Alleged piece, I should say. According to the authorities. Mr. Hernandez Govan, who now will have his day in court to be able to fight the allegations that have been brought up against him. Now, RIP to young Dolph. We'll start off by saying that. And salute to everybody that's going to tap into this video as we're going to give you guys full trial coverage day to day. And so I want to start off by basically breaking down what happened. This all started with rapper Young Dolph, better known as Adolph Robert Thornton Jr. Now, Young Dolph, prominent rapper coming out of Memphis, was fatally unalived at Makita's Homemade Butter Cookies back on November 17, 2021. It's crazy how almost 4 years have passed since the situation that happened. Almost 4 years. That's how long it's taken for us to get to this point today in this case. Now, he was ambushed by two gunmen, one which is currently serving a life sentence, and Justin Johnson, who was found guilty. And so he will be in prison for the rest of his life. He just got denied a new trial. He filed to get a new trial, and that was denied. So he'll be spending the rest of his life in prison. Also, the other gunman was already admitted to his role, Cornelius Smith. Now, Cornelius Smith is the wild card in this entire situation because Cornelius Smith is not fighting these charges. Cornelius Smith took the stand and implicated Justin Johnson. If you watch that trial, they already had all kind of evidence on him and Justin Johnson. His testimony just sealed everything else up for that part on the Justin Johnson situation, but also his testimony revealed other things about Cornelius Smith. Now, back to Young Dolph. As I told y'all, he was ambushed by these two guys at Makita's, right? Now, they fired multiple rounds at him while he was inside buying cookies. Now, surveillance footage captured the attackers using an assault rifle and a handgun, leaving behind shell casings from a 40 caliber, a 7.62 millimeter, 9 milli, and the .223 rounds. All this stuff was found at the scene. Young Dolph's brother, Marcus Thornton, he returned fire from inside the store, if you guys don't remember. The murder weapons, they were never recovered. The attack stemmed from an alleged $100,000 bounty that was placed on young Dolph, reportedly tied to rivals in the Memphis rap scene, right? Now, these allegations had allegedly went back, according to Cornelius Smith, to Big Jook, or RIP to Big Jook. All the brothers that's involved in this situation, man, it's just sad to see this entire thing have destroyed a lot of these brothers' lives and their family lives, and taken, just a lot of brothers who could have been talented on a whole different level and taking this thing to a whole different stratosphere. The nonsense and the violence that didn't continue, but Big Jook was implicated, right, as the one who allegedly ordered this hit. And Big Jook was later killed in a separate shooting back in January of last year. Now, this case involves multiple suspects with evidence including surveillance videos, right, cell phone data, and vehicle tracking, linking them to the crime scene and related locations. Now, if you guys remember from that trial, man, they had video footage on everything, man. They had video footage of the guys with the clothes on, Justin Johnson coming out that apartment complex, driving a murder car, all this stuff. They showed all this stuff at trial, man. A lot of people had this whole thing messed up. They didn't think it was those two guys when they first put out those screenshots. But when that video came out and then they seen all the video they had at trial for Justin Johnson, man, that shut all that stuff down. I mean, they literally had this dude come out of his own apartment complex from the day before. From the day before they had Justin Johnson on video. Now, let's talk about Justin Johnson. His name, rap name, I should say, is known as Straight Drop, right? Now, he was one of the two alleged gunmen who was found guilty. So it's not even alleged anymore. He was one of the gunmen, one of the guys that helped murder young Dolph. He was found guilty. He was arrested back in January of 2022 following that manhunt that extended into Minneapolis, right? Now, his trial began in September of 2024 in Shelby County Criminal Court in Memphis. And on September 26th, the jury found him guilty on 3 counts: first-degree murder, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, convicted felon in possession of a firearm. And he was immediately sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole for the murder charge. Additional sentencing details include reports of 35 years added for the other charges. Those specifics vary in this situation, but evidence against Justin Johnson included surveillance footage showing him at the crime scene wearing a distinctive Pro Bass Shops hat, gray sweatpants, black hoodie, matching descriptions from the videos at his apartment complex, Crosstown Concourse, and other locations before and after the shooting. Now, cell phone data placed his device near key sites, including calls to Cornelius Smith, the other gentleman that I showed y'all right here, minutes after the unaliving. Now, he was seen fleeing the scene in a white Mercedes-Benz, which was later found abandoned with bullet damage, right? Now, in October of last year, Justin Johnson filed a motion for a new trial alleging procedural errors during his original proceedings. Excuse me, y'all. Now, his request was rejected. Now, he has maintained his innocence throughout, and his defense challenged witness credibility during trial. But see, here's the thing. You can challenge a witness credibility, but they got you on tape. They had this dude on videotape coming out of his own apartment with the same clothes on, driving the same white Benz y'all see right there in the background. I mean, they had this thing locked down. They had cell phone data, linking his cell phone to the scene. They had so much evidence outside of this guy's testimony. It was crazy. Now, let's get to Cornelius Smith, who we're going to get into right now as we going into this whole situation with Hernandez Govan, because Cornelius Smith is the guy who we saw on that videotape do the most damage. Cornelius Smith is the one who on that videotape ran down with that chopper. He had that chopper in his hand and ran down first. Right? Now, Cornelius Smith provided pivotal confession during Justin Johnson's trial back on September the 23rd of last year. Now, he took the stand as a prosecution witness and admitted to his direct involvement in the murder. Now, he had reportedly pled guilty to first-degree murder prior to testifying, though his full sentencing and trial proceedings were delayed, with the court appearance reset to November the 15th of 2024. But he still got to go get his sentencing after this situation is over with Hernandez Govan. Now, Cornelius Smith, which I'm going to show y'all today as we get into this trial with Hernandez Govan, he explicitly confessed to being one of the shooters, stating that that's a photo of me and Justin. And Justin Johnson in surveillance photos from the crime scene, he described running away after the shooting and admitting to wiping down the getaway car, right? A white Mercedes-Benz at an apartment complex to remove evidence, though he initially omitted this detail to investigators, saying it's hard to keep up with the details. He also confirmed Justin Johnson's clothing and actions matched the video evidence. Now, he Cornelius Smith implicated whom he called quit. This man right here who's on trial now, today, as they go through jury selection today, Hernandez Govan. Now, Cornelius Smith implicated Hernandez Govan and Anthony Big Juke Mims as the orchestrators. Now, he claims that they placed $100,000 bounty on young Dolph life due to ongoing feuds. Now, Govan, he alleged that he paired these two together, right, for the hit and facilitated the plan. Now, Cornelius Smith said he received a letter from Justin Johnson urging him to cut him loose, right? He said Justin Johnson said, hey, man, he said Justin Johnson in jail sent him a kite and told him, hey, man, cut me loose and you take the fall by yourself. That's what Cornelius Smith alleged. Now, Smith testified that he and Justin Johnson were each promised $10,000 for the killing, but he only received $800 before his arrest in January 2022. And he noted that the shooting occurred on his daughter's birthday and explained that as his motivation. Said he was trying to make it rain for her, and I wanted to make a beautiful day for her. Now, he denied knowing if Justin Johnson actually received payment, right? Now, Cornelius Smith also testified in his testimony that what he was saying was truthful. He said, I've been telling the truth all the time, all along, and that it was his best out to be honest, since he expected prison time anyways. He claimed that no promises from the prosecutors for leniency, and the defense attorney Luke Evans challenged his credibility by reading a letter that Smith allegedly wrote to his family. I didn't do it. I'm just saying what I got to say to get myself home. Now, Smith was also questioned about boasting to a woman about buying her a house, which he dismissed as quote unquote playing game. Now, despite this, Cornelius Smith maintained his conscience bothered him after the killing. Now, if you guys remember, and I'm going to show y'all today, he stated that he was on all types of pills and these things, and he stated that he would go get these pills from these certain individuals, right? So he was saying that he was pilled up and out of his mind, and this is what caused him to be in that mind state when he went and did what he did. And he said it wasn't just about Dolph. And I'm going to remind everybody this. He said that they had hits on a lot of PRE artists. He said that they allegedly were given prices on the heads of various PRE artists, and that if they was just to see any of these people and do, each of these different people had a price on their head. So he said that they was just riding around, and they happened to run into Dolph because they couldn't miss Dolph's camouflage whip. As y'all see, he has a distinct camouflage. All his whips camouflage, pretty much. So when they seen that just riding around, they couldn't believe it. So they said, damn, this Dolph right there. This is what Cornelius Smith said in court, which I'm going to show y'all today, which is going to get us to where we at right now. Now, his case still is open as of today, with charges including first-degree murder, conspiracy, and attempted first-degree murder. And his cooperation could influence a potential plea deal, as noted by the Shelby County District Attorney, Steve Mulroy. Now, this dude, he got on the stand, and that dude was singing like Mariah Carey up there. I'm talking about, bro, he sung the whole thing. I'm talking about, bro, he went up there, and I'm talking about this dude put on a performance for the ages up there on the stand. Cornelius Smith, he said, look, man, I'm trying to get this off my conscience, man. So back to Hernandez Govan, who's on trial today. Now, this guy's 45 years old, Hernandez Govan. Now, he's accused by Justin Johnson. No, excuse me, not Justin Johnson, excuse me. He's accused by Cornelius Smith of being the mastermind who orchestrated young Dolph's murder. Now, he was indicted, nearly a year after the killing, and faces charges of first-degree murder, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, and attempted first-degree murder. Now, people say, well, how is he charged that if he didn't squeeze the trigger? Well, they're saying this because he ordered the hit. They say you ordered the hit, they're going to hit you with all that. Now, prosecutors are alleging that Govan solicited the hit, acting as an intermediary for Anthony Big Joke Mims, right? They're claiming that he acted as an intermediary for the $100,000 bounty and paired these two together, Smith and Johnson, right? In order to do that, claiming that Govan informed them of the contract and coordinated the details. This is what Cornelius Smith is saying, and the prosecutors are alleging, right? So the white Mercedes used in the shooting was found abandoned near Govan's residence on Bradley Street. Now, Govan rejected a plea deal in July 2025 and now is standing trial today in Memphis, as he was released on a $90,000 bond shortly after his indictment and has remained free, which has surprised a lot of people. They couldn't believe that this dude was allowed to be free despite a prior arrest in DeSoto County in 2024. Now, he has a lengthy criminal history dating back to the late 90s, which prosecutors are using to seek an enhanced sentence if he's convicted. So both Johnson and Smith, both of them, could be called as witnesses in this trial. I doubt they call Justin Johnson, because Justin Johnson, he ain't saying a word. He sat up there the whole time during his trial, man. He said, I ain't do nothing. I don't know nothing. I ain't see nothing. I ain't saying nothing. He ain't see nothing. He don't know. He still ain't see nothing. This guy, Cornelius Smith, he said, nah, man. You know, I'm giving him the whole thing, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving up the whole slab. That's what he said, right? So he giving up the whole slab on this thing. And his testimony, and I have a bad feeling that the prosecution got a cake bake, right? The prosecution got a cake bake, I think, because I think the prosecution got an ace up their sleeve. How do I know? Because the prosecution had an ace up their sleeve when they came out the first time in Justin Johnson's trial. None of these people knew the prosecution had all that evidence that they had. Phone records, tower records. Do they have phone records of them putting them together in the same room for the meeting? See, this is all the shit I'm thinking about right now. Because remember, when Justin Johnson's trial was up there, they came out with all this evidence we didn't even know existed. Phone records, tracking their phones to the murder scene, right? From the towers. See, they cracked all this shit out at the last second. Dude sat in the trial looking like, damn, they got all this. They was pulling out everything on that screen. Video footage, surveillance footage. See, all of these different things have to be accounted for because you don't know what they had video evidence from after the shooting when they went to the house to go get patched up because they got shot. We didn't know any of this stuff. So I'm starting to think, do they got phone footage? Because Cornelius Smith said they had a meet. And he said specifically in his testimony, Cornelius Smith said something that stuck with me. He said during this meet, he claims that he had a meeting with Big Juke and Govan. This is his allegation. And he says during that meeting, they made him and all the people in that meeting put their cell phones outside. If they tracked them cell phones to that murder scene, could they still have tracked their cell phones to that house if they told all of them to put them outside? If they can track all those cell phones to that house, that would prove that there was some type of meet. That won't prove what that meeting was about. But if they can get Govan and say, nah, that didn't never happen, but then, or we was never there, that was a lie, and then they crack out something that shows that they put all of them with them cell phone, because see, them cell phones putting people in these different locations. See what I'm saying? And I'm telling you that this prosecution have been pulling out all kind of stuff. Video footage, cell phone footage, all of this stuff they've been cracking out the woodworks in this case, right? So I want everybody to see that part. Everybody need to see that part right there. That's a part everybody need to see right now today. This is something that's very serious. I'm telling y'all this, right? I'm telling y'all this, right? So now we get to this part, right? Now the part we get to now, ladies and gentlemen, is the part with, and I'm going to say this again, we get to this part now with the testimony again, right? Of Govan. Now here's another note that I need to put into this as well, right? A fourth individual that was connected to the case had his charges dropped in January of this year, but details are unrelated to the core allegations. Now, I don't know what that means, but the prosecution, I'm very, very certain that their case is going to be try to be built on what they call their witnesses. On this situation, witnesses, cell phone records. These are the type of things I think they're going to try and crack out. Now, I want to rewind. I want to go back and use this fair use right here and talk about this situation right here. This is one of the ones that was very important right here. Right, you guys? Now, this one right here, ladies and gentlemen, was the testimony of Cornelius Smith, right? This was his testimony. right? Now, as we go through jury duty today for Hernandez Govan, I want y'all to hear what Cornelius Smith said in court about this case. To remind y'all, shout out to Law and Crime, fair use.
And when I ask the question or when
Can y'all hear that? Let me know if y'all can hear that audio playing when I play it. Let me know in the comment section if y'all can hear that audio playing. Let me know in the comments. If y'all can hear that audio playing, let me know in the comment section from the video. Just say yes if y'all can hear that audio right there.
the defense attorney asks a question or if the judge asks a question, you got to verbalize your answer. Okay, so shaking the head and everything, I know what it means.
Yes, sir.
But she's taking down what you say, and so we need it like that.
Gotcha.
All right. How old are you?
I'm 34.
Now, I want y'all to listen to exactly what this man say. I want y'all to listen to what he say, because this is very important. I'm gonna repeat myself again. This is very important for what he say. Very important, you guys, what he say, because this, in my opinion, this is why we here today. A major reason why we here today with Hernandez Govan, who's denied these allegations. Now let's get to it.
Looking to invest.
Yeah, all these down commercials. You can't even get the video started. They got commercials. You can't even get the video started without getting to this.
I'm from Memphis, Tennessee.
What neighborhood?
Like Owen Vine area.
Okay. Like what streets did you grow up on?
Off Lamar and Sims.
All right. You got a family?
Yes, sir. I have 5 children still living. I lost my son in March of 2020.
Okay. And let's talk about 2020 because, well, that was a terrible thing, right?
Yes, sir.
How old was he?
He was 9 at the time.
And
now y'all see something? See how easy it is for us to kill each other, but then get in court and saying, yes, sir, no, sir, yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. Come on, man. That's why I be against all this violence and stuff, man. Because when we get to the courtroom, it's always yes, sir, no, sir, yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. But in the streets, it ain't that type of courtesy towards each other. We just killing each other and taking each other out. Destroying each other. I want y'all to think about how this brother sounds now that he's not on nothing and in his right mind. That's crazy, bro. And people just throwing their lives away. Even last night when I did the video and I talked about the brother who got killed, the football coach. If y'all didn't see that video, y'all need to go check that out. The football coach got killed because he allegedly was sleeping with another man's girlfriend. That didn't get the other man the right to kill that dude, to crash out. But everybody was in the comment section like, hey, man, come on, ticket. And those were still allegations. That was unsubstantiated. But those were allegations. But even still, even if he did, he didn't give a man a right to kill that man. You don't have a right to play God, my nigga. That's not one of them situations. And the other situation where the dude broke into the person's house and it's you or me, that's a safety situation. That's something different. You broke in their house trying to violate them and rob them, and they don't know what you had on you. That's a whole different situation. You got a woman, her child in there. That's a different situation now. You can just leave that chick. She don't care about you. Why I'm gonna crash out over a chick that don't care about me? Nigga, you a damn fool. Now you going to prison for the rest of your life. He dead, and she gonna be with another nigga in a year or two. Who lost?
that had an impact on everybody.
Yes, sir.
Have an impact on you.
Yes, sir.
It caused you to take up some old habits.
Yes, sir. I went back to popping pills and not caring about nothing.
Before 2020, were you working?
I was working in schools in Germantown.
What'd you do for the schools in
I was a
Germantown?
janitor.
Did you do good at that job?
Yes, sir.
Now, this man said he was working as a janitor. Before he started popping pills, he was working as a janitor. Come on, man. Come on, man. And it's going to destroy y'all when I bring this back to y'all. This man said that he did the murder because he wanted to make it rain for his daughter's birthday. Come on, bro. And he was all on pills and stuff like that, and it diluted his mind. Are you serious?
Your son dies, you say you start popping pills.
Yes, sir. Oxycodone and ecstasy.
Street drugs.
Yes, sir.
Everything, yes, sir.
Back in your neighborhood?
Yes, sir. I hang around a lot of old friends.
All right. Some of those old friends trouble?
We all in trouble. I'm gonna say that. We all in trouble.
And I'm looking here, Cornelius, at your criminal record. You were convicted of aggravated assault in 2011, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Convicted of misdemeanor drugs in 2014.
Shout out to Melissa with a $50 donation to the Cash App. She said, keep telling the truth, Ticket. I ain't going to stop. You already know what it is. Salute to you for the donation. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, 2012.
12.
Case started in 2011 and ended in 2012.
Yes, sir.
That was misdemeanor drugs.
Yes, sir.
And then resisting official detention in 2014.
Yes, sir.
That same Cornelius Smith.
Yes, sir.
And you're presently charged in this case with conspiracy to commit murder and with murder. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you have an attorney in this case. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And is he in the courtroom? Let me get out of your
Yes,
way.
sir.
Okay. What promises have I made to you with regard to your testimony today?
No.
I told you that you're not going to testify and walk out of here.
Yes, you told me that.
Do you know that you're going to prison?
Yes, sir.
Have I told you that it's very important, though, for you to tell the truth?
Yes, sir.
I told you it's important to tell the truth because I said so,
Yes, sir.
and because the judge will evaluate whether or not you told the truth.
Right.
And have I told you it's in your best interest to tell the truth?
Yes, sir.
Are you here to tell the truth?
Yes, sir.
I want it. Everything, yes, sir, man. Bro, in the streets, it's F you, you a B, you a this, you a that. You a all kind of disrespect for our brothers. As soon as we get in the courtroom and that man start asking questions, it's always full respect for the man. That's crazy to me, yo. That's crazy to me. It ain't never no respect for your brothers. But it's always 100% respect for that man in the courtroom. But for your brothers in the street, man, you ready to kill these niggas. You ready to take niggas' lives. And you ready to violate anything moving. Soon as that man come around, ain't no issue. You could take a weak weasel like Skip Bayless. Let him walk around Memphis in the hood right now. You think they're gonna do Skip the same way they be doing these other dudes, man? I know some of them cats gonna say, yeah, they don't care in Memphis. Shout out to Memphis, man. I know it's a lot of great people down there, man. But this right here, what y'all seeing, is a destruction of black men destroying each other, man. Robbing, killing, stealing from each other. But then these be the first everybody want to talk about the white man, but we ain't talking about the black man who killing each other and destroying each other. You got to be able to clean up your own house first before you can go talk about somebody else. If your house ain't clean at home, how you gonna talk about anything else? Think about that. Well, people will get mad when you say that, but it's the truth. It literally is the truth. If your bed ain't fixed at home, how can you go in somebody else's house talking about how they bed? Your bed a mess, huh? You ain't even fix your bed. The hell you talking about my house for? Think about this. Smash the like button, y'all. Come on in, man. Jabbar, salute to you in the cash app with the donation. $25 donation, man. Salute. He said, great coverage, Ticket. No doubt, homie. Salute to you, brother. I appreciate it. Let's keep going.
To skip forward. Okay? We're going to go back to everything. But I want to skip forward. Tell me about the day that you were arrested for this case.
It was my daughter's birthday, actually. And I was out. I had took her some cake and ice cream to school for her birthday. And the U.S. Marshals they were trailing me the whole time. I didn't know that they were trailing me because I had saw Govan the day before. And
Stop right there. Stop right there. This is why we're here today. Did you hear what he just said? Listen to what he just said. This is why they have Govan in there right now. This dude tied Govan into this situation. Now remember this. Remember his testimony. Let's go back to this part right here. He tied Govan in. That prosecutor, they put Govan in this thing off the jump. Now go back and listen. Let's go back and listen to that part one more time. What he said happened today. He was talking about his daughter's birthday, and he said that the marshals, somebody was on him. He said he had met Govan. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. I think them niggas get ready to crack a surprise out during this case. That's what I think. That's what I think. And everybody was saying, well, Ticket, why you think they let him out on bail? Man, the feds will do anything. I mean, excuse me, just the police will do anything to get you jammed up on another charge or to get you to get more incriminating evidence that they feel like they can get it with you being outside versus inside. Listen to what this man said again. He started with that right there. Let's go back right there. Now listen to this right here, y'all.
Birthday, actually. And I was out. I had took her some cake and ice cream to school for her birthday. And the U.S. Marshals they were trailing me the whole.
He said he was out with his daughter for her birthday. Something like that. They had 2 ice cream scoops, but he said the U.S. Marshals, shout out to Jay for the donation. Salute to you. He said the U.S. Marshals were trailing him. Listen to what he said. And then he immediately threw Govan's name in there. That's why I'm telling y'all. That's why we're here right now. I'm telling y'all this. To me, he is a key guy, but I think his testimony is going to bring other people we didn't even think about involved in this. Listen to what I'm saying now.
Tell me about the day that you were arrested for this case.
Now, this was after the murder. This is after the murder. This ain't before the murder. This after the murder. Remember, he said he wanted to do it for his daughter's birthday. So he's saying, and that's why you got to listen closely to people's words. He said that he was getting scoops with his daughter. Now, he said he had to have known that the U.S. Marshals were trailing him because he said the Marshals was trailing him the whole time. That's why everybody got to listen closely to what was being said. So he asked him, he said, yo, let me rewind it again. I'm going to let it play through.
Let's skip forward.
He said, let's skip forward. Why did he do that? He wanted to make sure he tied Govan in this from the jump. Now listen to this again.
Okay, we're going to go back to everything, but I want to skip forward. Tell me about the day that you were arrested.
Tell me about the day you were arrested
for this case.
It was my daughter's birthday, actually. And I was out. I had took her some cake and ice cream to school for her birthday. And the U.S. Marshals they were trailing me the whole time. I didn't know that they were trailing me because I had saw Govan the day before.
There it go right there. There it go right there. He just gave it to y'all. Why they got Govan over there today. This is why Govan, they going through jury selection right now, y'all. They going through jury selection right now. He just gave it to y'all right there. That's why I told y'all, them people gonna pull something up in this case, in my opinion. I don't know what it is. Govan saying he innocent. But listen to what he just said. He said, yo, I want to fast forward to the day you got arrested for this case. This man said, yo, it was my daughter's birthday. I was out there getting ice cream scoops for her. And he said the U.S. Marshals was trailing me. And what did he say? He said, because I met with Govan the day before. So you don't think that the Marshals was trailing him when he met with Govan? Man, you don't know if they got all this shit on surveillance or not, man. I peep words, my nigga. I peep words, my nigga. He said that they were trailing him. I peep words, right? Let's keep going. Let's keep going. What he said right there, like, share, and subscribe. Shout out to Monty for the $20 donation to Cash App. Salute to you, dog. What he said right there, that did it. A lot of people missed that part right there. A lot of people missed that part right there, bro. That part right there, to me, that's the case. Because what that's going to show is, and I'm telling y'all with this, the jury selections today. I'm sorry, Paula Hall. They did not have jury selection last week. Last week, they had a private meeting. Jury selection's going on right now, man. Trust your boy. I'm locked in. Jury selection is right now. Jury selection will be probably today and tomorrow. So, Paula Hall, you're rocking with the best over here. Believe that. Right? So, let me say this, right? Let me say this, right? And I want everybody to listen to what I'm telling y'all, because what that dude, I'm telling y'all this. James, what up, homie? Salute. I'm telling y'all, what he said right there, bro, that let me know, man. Bro, the feds was watching them niggas, man. He said the feds was on them, bro. If the feds was on them niggas probably got videotape surveillance, all of this shit of them meeting. He probably this is how I think they're going to try and do it. They're going to try and link them up from before the murder, and they're going to try to link them up after the murder. If he said they were trailing him, so that means they probably didn't arrest him, right? Now you got to think about what I'm saying. Deep think about what I'm saying to y'all, right? Everybody think about what I'm saying. So he said that the marshals were trailing him before, and he had met Govan the day before. So why didn't they go get him then? They were watching him. Now, think about this. Think about this. Everybody say, oh, man, well, why they let him out on such a small bail? Man, you never know what them people want to go out there and dangle bait out there and watch. They might want to get more shit. They might want to see if he's going to slip up and do something else. That's why I told y'all when this trial started, bro, that when they did Justin Johnson, that showed us a whole lot of shit we didn't even know they had. When they coming with this now, bruh, I listen to words, my nigga. Now let's keep going.
Sure.
Yes, sir.
Are you here to tell the truth?
Yes, sir.
I want to skip forward. Okay? We're going to go back to everything, but I want to skip forward. Tell me about the day that you were arrested for this case.
It was my daughter's birthday, actually, and I was out. I had to go some cake and ice cream school for her birthday, and the U.S. Marshals they were trailing me the whole time. I didn't know that they were trailing me because I had saw Govan the day before, and he was telling me that, the police was on to us or whatever. And
there it go right there. He said, I seen Govan the day before. He said, and Govan was telling me the police on us. That's what that nigga said in open court. Cornelius Smith. This is why we here today. He said that Govan told him that, the police on us. Not you. Us. Listen what he said. Listen what he said. I'm trying to tell you, bro, I listen to words, nigga. I never forgot when he said this shit. It always stuck in my mind when he said this during that trial, y'all. During the Justin Johnson trial. when he got up on that stand. I said, damn, dog. He got up on that stand. He said they was trailing us. Now y'all listen to his words specifically.
They and the U.S. Marshals they were trailing me the whole time. I didn't know that they were trailing me because I had saw Govan the day before, and he was telling me that police was on to us or whatever. And he asked me when the last time I'm supposed to just, and he was saying I was like, it's been a minute. So he was like, they just ran in just the spot the night before, and he said that they been shooting at him, and that I need to get rid of my phone because they own us.
There you go, right there. Didn't I tell you about them phones? Now, what did they do to Justin Johnson ass when they went in that trial on Justin Johnson? They cracked out all them damn phone records as far as the cell phone towers, and they linked him to that murder scene with them phones. Now, you don't think that they're going to come back and run that same play? They're going to come try and run that same play in this trial with Govan, in my opinion. In my opinion, they're going to try and come back and run the same play. Shout out to Derek Edwards with the donation. Salute you in the Cash App, brother. He said on point. Like a razor, dog. Like a razor, bro. Like I ain't miss what that dude said. So he said that Govan told them allegedly. Now, Govan's denying all this for the record. He's saying Govan told them to get rid of them phones. The marshals is on us, bro. If the marshals is on them, that means the marshals already had enough. If they was already on them, right? Shout out to my boy, straight to the point, man. You say you can't trust him, but here's the reason why they trusted him, because everything he said lined up with that videotape, that cell phone footage, the tower footage. They had that shit on video, bro. They had the nigga leaving from the house on video. Everything he said in his testimony, they already had evidence of. Straight to the point. Everything Cornelius said in his testimony, they showed on video in the trial of Justin Johnson. Bro, nobody knew. A bunch of niggas on YouTube was saying, everybody remember this that was watching this case. It was a bunch of niggas on YouTube saying, yo, that ain't them. They got the wrong guys. That ain't them two. That ain't them. It was them two niggas. And in fact, they had that shit on tape coming. They had the tape from the day before when the nigga had the same clothes on. This nigga had the same clothes on, Justin Johnson, the day before. Had the murder whip at his apartment complex. They got videos of this dude with his daughter in his hand, nigga. They had videos of them after the murder going to the crib, getting patched up because they had gotten shot. Everything he set up there and said, they already had proof of. They had the cell phone tower evidence, all of these things. So it wasn't like they were just going off his word. No, they had evidence, nigga. They showed that in court. Nigga, you can't get past that videotape. Then they got these niggas making calls after the shit was done. They showed that evidence. Like I said before, man. So, yeah, man. They ain't even about just his testimony. His testimony lined up. So that's why I'm telling y'all. I think them niggas got a cake bake right now. I'm talking about the prosecution. Because this dude, if you listen to his testimony, everything they had against Justin Johnson, everything he said they had lined up with evidence. Everything he said they had lined up with evidence. So what you think they gonna do now in this case? You think they willing to take this one to trial? Now he say he innocent. We got to say his part. He says, "Look, I'm innocent. I have nothing to do with this." Right? Shout out to Big Kev with the $25 donation and Cash App. Salute to you, dog. Much love. Right? Now let's keep going and see what else he say.
And the next day, I was locked up. Like,
Police captured you that day?
Next day.
Did they get your phone that day from you?
They ain't get it from me. I left it with my children's mother. Whatever.
They get your phone from your children's mother?
Yes, sir.
They got them goddamn phones. They got them phones, man. They got them phones. I've been telling y'all this from the very beginning, bro. They got them phones, man. Them phones can lock your position in. These phones lock positions in. They can see where you were at because everybody want to move with their phone. Don't nobody want to move without no phone. You got to be on some military shit to not want to move with your phone. And listen, you can't just go to a place, cut your phone off. No, because he'll track you to the last place you cut that phone off at. He said and remember, he asked him, yo, did they get your phone? The prosecution set this whole thing up. I'm telling y'all how this thing gonna play out. I seen how the last one played out. Let's keep going.
So you didn't throw it away like Govan told you to?
Nah, I ain't threw it away.
See how he put Govan's name in it? The prosecutor throwing Govan's name in this shit. He said, oh, you ain't throw it away like Govan told you to, did you? There you go. Everybody wondering why we here. The marshals wanted to put Govan in this. They already knew what it was. So that's why they're saying that during Justin Johnson's trial, they're putting him in there. Because they set it up to where they're going to go get him. And now you see him going to trial right now. Listen. That's why you got to listen to all words. I listen to all words.
Yeah, I gave it to her.
Now, when the police first arrest you, I mean at the very start, do you say, hey, I want to tell you the truth about this whole thing?
No. I ain't know what you did.
Okay. Did they interview you right after they arrested you?
Now, they said, did they interview you right after they arrested you, right? Did they interview you right after they arrested you? Let's see what he said.
Interview me in Mississippi.
Okay. Did you tell them the truth or the lie?
I told them the lie.
Okay. At some point after you're arrested, did you decide to tell the truth?
Yeah, once I came to my senses and Justin had wrote me a kite. Somebody. See, Justin.
But let me tell you, when you hear another lawyer speak up another.
See, he was ready to tell it right there. He said, yeah, man, once I came to my senses, man, I'm on them pills, man. He said, and Justin, and the other lawyer's like, hey, man, objection. They still let him go on with the story, though. He said, and Justin, yeah, man, he sent me a kite, man. He told me, hey, man, look, man, drop my name. You take the whole fall, man. Leave me out of this. Listen up, man. Listen up. That's why I try to tell y'all, man, crime do not pay, man. Bro, stay out of these streets, man. Go get y'all 9 to 5. Enjoy y'all family. You know what I'm saying? Love life in the pursuit of happiness, man. Real talk. Dana, salute to you with the donation in the cash app. $25. Salute to you, baby.
Subject, it means you stop talking. Okay? And you'll be instructed to either move on or to another question. Okay?
And I think some rejection is going to be hearsay. So let me try to get you. Let's try to back up, okay? So you said after you arrested, you came to your senses. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you say that Justin, is that the defendant in this case?
Yes, sir.
Had written you something that you called him.
A kite.
Okay. Okay. Without saying what was in that kite, and that's a letter, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Without saying in that letter, after you received that letter, did you decide to tell the truth?
Right.
And what did you do once you decided to tell the truth?
I had spoke with my lawyer.
And thereafter, have you met a few times with detectives?
Yes.
And have you met, the count, there's 2 minutes right back here, I guess 3 or 4 times with me, is that correct?
Yes.
Would it be fair to say you did that because you realized you had been caught?
Yeah, I've been caught and I got a conscience too. Now they don't know where my senses. Yeah, I got a conscience.
I'm gonna play a video up here, Cornelius. You can and turn a little bit, see it once we start playing.
Now, if y'all smash the like button as y'all come in here, we get into the nitty gritty now. They put that video up on that screen. Oh, they put that video up on that screen, y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all this, man. They're gonna crack out. I think they're gonna crack out some shit in this case right here.
For the record, you're playing what's been marked as, or will be marked as exhibit number 5.
You can start it right there. All right, Nez, what are we looking at?
Well, that's the day that we had saw young Dolph and Pully and McKees.
All right, so whose car is that?
That's young Dolph.
All right, and you say we, who saw this car?
Me and Justin.
Me and Justin. Me and Justin. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, man.
Well, let's back up then and tell me how you know Justin.
Oh,
Now, listen to what he said. He said, let's back up. Telling y'all why we here today. He said, let's back up and tell me how you know Justin. This guy right here. That's why you have to listen to words. That's Justin. That's Cornelius. That's them two right there. He gonna ask him. Now see, how you know this guy? Did y'all come up in the sandbox together? Nah. How you know him? Listen to what he say. Again, I had to state that Govan states his innocence. And he's innocent unless proven guilty in the court of law. Got to give him that right. But let's hear what he says.
do go, man.
Game over. Do Govan. Do Govan. Let me rewind that part again. See, this is why I listen to words, bro. I listen to every word somebody said. He said, "Do Govan." Listen to this one more time.
You can start it right there. All right, Nez, what are we looking at?
That's the day that we had saw young Dolph and Pully and McKees.
All right, so whose car is that?
That's young Dolph.
All right, and you say we, who saw this car?
Me and Justin.
Well,
Hey, and
let's back up then and tell me how you know Justin.
Do go, man.
Through Govan. Shout out to Gerald with a $20 donation to Cash App. Salute to you. Y'all want to donate to Cash App, link pinned at the top. And smash the like button, share this video, man. This is, I told y'all, this is why you gotta listen to all the words. He said, he ain't say, yo, we came up in the sandbox together. I know this nigga since he was young. Everything he said, he linked to Govan. His testimony. That's why I'm telling y'all, they're gonna use his testimony, in my opinion, and they're gonna try and bring evidence in to corroborate his testimony. And maybe they might try and bring in somebody else's testimony too. That's just my hunch from what I saw them do with Justin Johnson. See what I'm saying? They like to play this little surprise game. But I think they're going to use their cell phones, because you got to think about all the questions they asked this man. They asked him about their cell phone. They kept asking about the link with Govan and them. They kept asking these questions. They said, oh, how did y'all two meet? Oh, through Govan. Now listen to this, y'all. Smash the like button as y'all come on in here, share the video.
All right, and who is Govan?
Hernandez Govan Quick. We know about Quick.
Okay, who is Quet?
Associate.
All right, you say associate, is he younger or older than you?
Older.
What neighborhood does he hang out in?
Orange Mountain.
Does he live over there?
Yes, sir, he did.
Do you know what street his house is on?
Bragg.
Are you familiar with that street?
Yes, sir.
Did you ever buy?
Stop. Y'all hear all these questions they asking the nigga? Bro, I'm telling y'all, on everything I love, when they get to the evidence in this case, I promise y'all this. This is what I think they gonna try and do. They asking this nigga about his address and everything else, because what I think they're gonna do is try to bring in some type of evidence like they did with Justin Johnson. Right? This is what I think they're gonna try and do. Surrounding the location, cell phones, cell phone towers, pinging people's locations, along with testimony. That's what I think they're gonna try and do. I think they're gonna try and put those cell phones together, right? Because see, people might not have been thinking at that time. You might be thinking, I want y'all to think about this. They might have been thinking, hey, bro, when we come in here, if we have a meeting, I'm just giving you a hypothetical. Somebody may say, yo, man, we come in here and have a meeting, man. Hey, ain't no cell phones allowed in this house, right? They thinking because of recording. They not thinking, nigga, don't bring your cell phone at all because of the towers. Repeat myself again. Because if he say, hey, yo, look, we all met over here, they told us to leave our cell phones outside. What they gonna do? They gonna go get your cell phone ping location. Then if Govan go into court and say, nah, we ain't never had no meet, that's a lie. And then they can show that all three of these dudes' cell phones was pinged at the same location. That's how I think they're going. That's why I think they asking all these questions to this dude in this case. And I'm talking about Cornelius Smith, about the address, everything. Because this is what I think they're trying to set up. This is just me thinking about what the prosecution is trying to set up. I think they want to get Govan to deny that there was ever a meet, and then prove that there was a meet through cell phone pings, not through secret recordings, but through cell phone pings. And then again, you don't even know if they had their phone tapped. Right? So we don't even know about that. They could have tapped their phones right after this case, because it was time that was in between them getting arrested and when the murder happened. So we don't even know about that. We might find out some shit about that. But I'm telling y'all this: when you meet and you go to that meet, even if you leave that cell phone in that car and it's on, you done. And let me tell y'all something. Forget if it's on. Let me give y'all a secret, my nigga. Let me give you a secret. Don't y'all know that them got daggone iPhones? Them shits is traceable even when the battery's dead. How do I know? Look at your iPhone lost app. Look at your iPhone lost app. Your phone can be dead and it's still traceable. You can still get the load. Tell me, anybody here got iPhones? Y'all know I ain't lying. You can still get the load when the iPhone is dead. When the battery's dead, you can still get that load. Do anybody in the comment section know I'm telling the real on this? Because y'all niggas know I ain't lying. So it has a message on it when your battery goes dead that says that your phone is still traceable. Think about what I just said to y'all. So that shit don't mean nothing. You turn the phone off, that shit's still traceable. So if your phone was at this location, you say, nah, we ain't never had no meeting. Then they can put it there. What they do is they open a cloud of doubt into what your testimony is. Because now they can try and say, hey, look, we showing that y'all was all in the same place. right? Think about what I just said. And iPhones ain't got no battery to take out. And remember, why did I say iPhone? Because the nigga said the cops showed evidence in the Justin Johnson trial that them niggas got on FaceTime, which means they had iPhones. They FaceTime each other, which means they had iPhone. And people thought that iPhone shit was encrypted. Man, the cops and the marshals can get anything they want, nigga. Ain't none of that shit private. Ain't none of that shit encrypted, nigga. To the point where they can't get it. Once you hit send, nigga, they can get that. Period. I'm telling y'all this right now. Let's keep going.
Drugs from Mr. Govan?
Yeah, I brought ecstasy pills.
Okay, would he sell you ecstasy pills? You ever heard the term like old head?
Nah,
Okay. Would you consider him sort of a older criminal?
Now think about this, y'all. Why he asked him that? When you say, what you talking about, Ticket? Why he asked him about old head? I'm telling y'all, bro. I got a feeling they got somebody else that's coming on that stand, in my opinion, bro. I'm talking about this Govan trial that's gonna get ready going now. Bro, listen, let me tell y'all something. He asked him, he said, yo, well, you ever heard about the term old head? He said, nah, I ain't heard about that. If he would have heard about that, that would have been testimony coming from him. Listen now. So this guy, they might have somebody else that they secretly got.
Ever buy drugs from Mr. Govan?
yeah, I brought ecstasy pills.
Okay, would he sell you ecstasy pills? You ever heard the term like old head?
Nah,
Okay. Would you consider him sort of a older criminal figure in the neighborhood?
yeah, I call him like a bro.
Okay. Did you have another guy in the neighborhood you used to hang out with too?
Yeah, Big Bobby.
Big Bobby. Is that Bobby Carter?
Stop right there. That let y'all know them niggas know something, bro. Listen to what he said. Listen to what the prosecutor said. That's why I'm telling y'all that, to me, everybody think there's gonna be one witness. I believe they have multiple people testifying. I truly believe that. Listen to why he asking about somebody else. They did an investigation, in my opinion, and they got other names. Listen to what he just said now. He asked him, hey, well, do you know this guy? Huh?
Like a bro.
Okay. Did you have another guy in the neighborhood you used to hang out with too?
Yeah, Big Bobby.
Big Bobby. Is that Bobby?
They've been watching these people, man. Somebody else, they've been watching these people, bro. Because he asked him that. He said, well, is there somebody else y'all been talking to as well in that neighborhood? He called him, hey, how you know that? How you know that? Listen now. That's why I told you gotta listen to everything they ask, because they not asking you shit about shit they don't know about. Trust me. Not at this stage. The shit you don't know about, they probably gonna ask you that in questioning when they first jam you up. When they go in court, they ask you about shit they getting ready to present in the future or in that case. Listen now. Very closely. I listen to everything. And I don't mean that in particular guy is snitching, but it just means that they know shit, bro. Because them bringing up all these other names, I'm telling y'all this.
Criminal figure in the neighborhood.
Yeah, I call him like a bro.
Okay. Did you have another guy in the neighborhood you used to hang out with too?
Yeah, Big Bobby.
Big Bobby. Is that Bobby Carter?
Bobby Carter, yes, sir.
How often would you be over there on Bradley Street?
Naming names. I don't even know who that guy is. Who is Bobby Carter? They saying Bobby Carter in court. I don't even know who that is. He said, hey, is another guy. That means they did have surveillance on these guys. I don't even know who that other guy is. The Memphis cats probably know. But this is the type of stuff that do not leave me when I hear this and I listen to all this different stuff and testimonies and then things like that and questioning. I always listen to the line of questioning, because the line of questioning tell you a lot about what they know and what they have been watching. Right? Let's keep going. Smash the like button and subscribe to the channel.
I love that shit about every day.
Okay. So this is a hangout area, and you would buy ecstasy from Quet.
Wait.
How is it that you met Justin through Quet?
Oh, just, like, being around, basically. Being around.
Would Justin be around Quet too?
Yeah, he'll be around quick.
Do you know why Justin would be around Quet?
They look at each other like brothers, brothers and then just rap or whatever.
All right. You knew Justin to be a rapper?
Yeah,
Did you know his rap name?
straight drop.
And did you know Quet to be involved in, I guess, the rap business or something?
Called himself.
Okay.
Called himself.
What sort of would he call himself as far as being in the business?
I guess a negotiator. I don't know.
A negotiator?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you know whether or not he was trying to negotiate for straight drop?
I guess trying to get him a deal.
Okay. Do you know who he was trying to get him a deal with?
Oh, be juking him, got in him.
There you go, bringing up names right there. They fed. I mean, the Memphis Police Department down there. Hey, you know who he's trying to get him a deal with? Y'all see the man in court doing all that talking right there. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. This is why you got to listen to testimony and things people say, bro. Right? First, he tried to clown dude, like, oh, he called himself a, you know what I'm saying? Then laughed. Let's keep going.
All right. You said Big Joke, is that correct?
Yeah,
You ever heard of the music label CMG?
yeah.
Is that Big?
There you go right there. They bringing all this stuff up and I'm telling y'all this, man. This is stuff they looking at, bro.
Big Jokes?
Yeah, be juking him.
And his brother, right?
Yeah.
His brother's Gotti. Is that?
Now they bringing up, why is they bringing up his name? There you have it. Smash your like button. Smash your like button, man. Share this video right here. Y'all heard it right now. Y'all hearing it. This is the Memphis Police Department. The prosecutors bringing up this stuff in open court in a murder case. Right? Let's keep going.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. Before this day, which is in November of 2021, about how long had you been knowing Justin?
Oh, 3 months.
A few months. About how many times do you think you'd been around him?
Cup 10, we went to the club together. We've been around each other a couple times.
Okay. And for the record, I know that it's a formality, but for the record, can you point him out in the courtroom and tell me what he's wearing and stuff?
Yeah, the young brother over there with the button-down shirt, blue and white button-down shirt.
If the record could reflect that he's identified the defendant, Mr. Justin Johnson, Your Honor.
Let the record reflect that.
Pointed the man out in the open court. Pointing him out in the open court, man. Pointing him out in the open court. Let's keep going, bro.
Here's the highest paying remote.
Hold on. Point him out in open court, y'all. Crazy work, man.
So how did you get to be with Justin Johnson this day on November 17th, 2021?
We knew that, they had hit on Dolph and head or whatever, so
Who had a hit on whose head?
Big Jook had hit on Dolph head or
See?
whatnot, so
How do you
Now
know?
there he go. He put Jook in it right there. He said Big Jook. This is what he said in open court. He said Big Juke put a hit on Dolph head. Now you don't got the marshals up there tying all this stuff into each other. This is what the marshals up there doing. The prosecution. Right? Now listen very closely to what this dude say. And you're gonna see why we here today. Let's keep going.
Know that Big Juke had a hit on Dolph's head.
I could quit had told me about it. Quit.
There you go right there. Now he's saying that he told him about it. He not even saying Juke told him. He said that Govan told him. So what they're gonna have to do is, because Govan say, "Nah, I'm innocent. I ain't had nothing to do with it." They're gonna have to prove what he's saying is true. Let me repeat myself again. He didn't say Juke told him. He said Govan told him. Now listen, they came out with this off the jump. They came with this. Now listen very closely. And look how Justin looking. He looked dejected. That nigga look like he just like, man, dog, man, bro. Isaiah, salute to you in the Cash App, $25 donation. Appreciate it, dog.
You know what I'm saying? Being just
How much money was it supposed to be?
100,000 on Dolph head.
100,000 on Dolph head. And that brother said the streets is dead. Man, bro, listen. That's why I be trying to tell dudes, man. Man, bro, you waste your time getting involved in that lifestyle, man. Ain't no happy ending to that shit, bro. It ain't none. Just a bunch of niggas that's dead or in jail, man. Simple as that, man. Your families are destroyed. All the collateral damage. Listen to it now. Look at how he looking at this dude as he testifying against him in open court. Now, little do he know they got all that evidence they got already. He don't even know they got all the video evidence and all the other shit. But he looking at this dude like, man, this nigga right here, bro. He act like he writing something down on that paper, man. Come on, man. He ain't writing nothing down on that paper, man.
And had you agreed to do this hit?
Yes, sir.
Had Justin agreed to do this hit?
Yes, sir.
We all gonna do it together?
Yeah, they been on it, boy. Yeah.
Pete, what he just said. There it go right there. Did y'all hear what he just said? He said, yeah, we agreed to do the hit. He said, they been on it. So he's saying that they was on it before him. He said they been on it. They. That's what he said. That's what I tell y'all. You got to listen to words.
Was there any arrangements as far as splitting money or anything?
Yeah, me and him supposed to be giving Quit 10,000 apiece.
There it go right there. Listen to what he just said. Let me play that again. This is why we at this trial today with Govan, because of what this dude said. Listen to what he said, y'all, about the money.
Know that Big Juke had a hit on Dolph's head.
I could Quit had told me about it. Quit. And you know what I'm saying? Being just
How much money was it supposed to be?
100,000 on Dolph head.
And had you agreed to do this hit?
Yes, sir.
Had Justin agreed to do this hit?
Yes, sir.
We all gonna do it together?
Yeah, they been on it, boy. Yeah.
Was there any arrangements as far as splitting money or anything?
Yeah, me and him supposed to be giving Quit 10,000 apiece.
He said me and him was supposed to be giving Quit 10,000 apiece. Govan. They're saying they were supposed to give Govan 10,000 apiece. Yes, I'm trying to tell y'all now. This is why you gotta listen to these words, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all this. Boy, this thing finna get real crazy. This thing finna get real crazy right now because he's coming back on that goddamn scam. Cornelius Smith. And when he get back on that stand in this trial right here, man, this shit right. You thought the last time when he was snitching on Justin was crazy? Imagine what you think he gonna say when he get on that stand talking against Govan.
All right, so you and him are gonna give Govan 10,000 apiece?
Yeah,
And how much were you gonna get?
I was getting 40, he was getting 40.
So it was 100,000. He said that they both was getting 40, and they was both supposed to give Govan 10 each. So that's 100,000. 40, 40, 80, plus 10 from each one. That's 20 more. That's 100,000. That's how he tied Govan in it. Right there. He said this shit in open court. He said this in open court. Let's keep going.
Had you spoken with Justin about this?
Now, he asked him, did he speak with Justin about it? Right? Now, listen to what he say now.
Yeah, he talked about it.
Okay. This was not something that just happened this day, but something that was in the process for weeks?
Yeah,
There you go right there. That's how they set up their case. He said, oh, this wasn't no off the, because see, if it was off the rip, they couldn't prove that this was a conspiracy. That's why y'all got to listen to words. If this was done at the instance of a moment, you can't really say, hey, man, he orchestrated a hit, planned a hit, this, that, and the third. They just say, hey, man, that was just off the moment. We seen it, and it just boom. It'd have been harder to prove a conspiracy and a plan. But him saying, he was saying, yeah, hey, man, this been in the works. See what I'm saying? That's what y'all got to listen to the words. And that's why Govan is on trial right now today.
How did y'all hook up this day, if you remember?
he had pulled up to give me. He came and got me or whatever.
Where did he get you from?
He got me from my father's house.
Where's your father's house?
Lamont Sims.
Orange Mound area?
Yeah.
Had either you called him or he called you or anything like
He
this?
had called me the first time I missed the call. Then he called me back. I answered. He telling me basically they were pulling up because we already knew what was going on.
When you say you already knew what was going on, you already knew what this is about?
Yeah, because we knew they were doing the turkey drive, so we was actually on our way to Westwood.
Had you and Justin talked about this particular day before?
Like, nah, not the specific day. Like, we just knew that it was turkey drive going every day that week.
Okay. You knew that the fair said you knew Dolph was involved in these turkey drives this week before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, we didn't know we were gonna catch him, but we knew he did his artist. Everybody had a hit on their head. Everybody had a price on their head.
There you go right there. He said everybody had a hit on their head. Everybody had a price on their head. He's showing y'all he's alleging a grand conspiracy on all them PRE artists. He said all of them had something on their head. They just happened to run into Dolph. Listen to how he break this down, man. It's crazy, man.
From Joe.
Yeah, from Juke.
And that was going to be y'all's business this week.
Yeah, that was that evening.
When he had arrived at the house, do you remember what he was driving?
Oh, white Mercedes-Benz.
Okay, had you seen that car before?
Nah, I ain't never saw that car.
Did you get in the car with him?
Yeah, I got me.
Was there anybody else in the car?
Nah, it was just me and Jessica.
Were there any guns in the car?
Yeah, they was on the back seat in the bag.
Do you remember what kind of guns there were?
A Draco, handgun.
Okay. And Draco, Memphis, some type of bigger semi-automatic weapon, is that right? And then a handgun? Do you remember what you were wearing that day?
I had on some gray sweatpants, orange and white Jordan 1, and a blue Gap hoodie
The blue Gap hoodie
with a do-rag on.
with the do-rag on. Did y'all have gloves?
I had my own blue.
You had your own gloves?
Yeah, my own blue.
When you got in the car, did you have your gloves on?
Nah, I ain't have my blue on.
You said Justin had his own gloves?
Yeah, he had his gloves on. Black gloves.
He had his black gloves on before he picked you up?
Yeah.
Does he get out of his car and pick you up, or do you go up to the car? How's that work?
Nah, I got out the house, came out the house, got on in the car.
Okay. Off to do the mission.
Yeah, we should try to catch somebody.
Trying to catch one of the rappers
See one of them
at the Turkey Drive in Westwood.
from Westwood.
All right. What happens if y'all get in the car?
Oh, we went back on Bradley Street. We got some out of, I think they were like a expedition truck that he had parked on Bradley Street. And then we took the back street. We was at Lamont Airways. We had the light.
So he picks up, let me get this right. He picks you up in the Mercedes, is that right?
Yeah.
But you go to Bradley Street. And is there an expedition already there?
Yeah, expedition already there. Parked in the yard.
Do you know who parked that expedition
I guess he did.
there? Okay, we're not allowed to guess in here.
Well,
Okay. So was
I
it,
didn't see him parking though.
okay. And what color was it?
White.
The white expedition.
White.
Did y'all do anything when y'all went to Bradley Street at that point?
He got something out the truck and then jumped back in the car.
I got you. So he gets out of the Mercedes at Bradley Street, goes into the expedition.
Now, peep that guy said something very important. The prosecutor. He said, yo, we ain't allowed to guess in here. Which lets me know that all those questions he's asking, he said we ain't allowed to guess in here. That's what he said. We ain't allowed to guess in here. Right? That's what he said. All right. So that lets y'all know right there. Bro, I'm trying to tell y'all this, man.
He gets something and comes back.
Come back.
Do you know what he got?
Nah, I don't know.
Are y'all talking at this point?
Nah, we wasn't talking, like, cause he was on the phone at first, then he hung it up, but we wasn't talking about, it.
Now, y'all were cool with each other, is that right? You and Justin?
Yeah.
He gets back in the white Mercedes.
He get big in the white Mercedes, and we take the back street and get you and stuff to we did Lamont Airway. We finna get on the expressway, going to a expressway.
Okay. Bradley to Dedrick, is that what you said?
Yeah,
And then y'all are gonna get on the expressway.
yeah, we finna get on the expressway on Airways.
Okay. But when this is Airways that we see,
Yeah, it's Airways.
okay. What happens once y'all get to Airways?
We had the light. Y'all came from clean across the light.
How'd y'all know it was Dolph?
Everybody know, how you call you, on the T cars and stuff.
Yeah. People in Memphis knew about that rap, right?
Yeah.
Camouflage white, green, and blue rap. That surprised you? See him like that?
Yeah.
Did you say anything or did Justin say anything?
We like, they go dog right now.
All right, what did y'all do?
We received the trailer.
Proceed to trail him. Man, he said, there go Dolph right there. Man, dog. Man, this shit crazy, man. And for y'all who don't know what he's talking about as far as with the car, that car right there, the camouflage, is what he said. He said they just caught him at the light. And he said we proceeded to trail him. Think about this now. So he already stated that they had hits out on all them artists. Any one of them they can catch, they was gonna get. And he said, "Man, we just ran across. There you go, right there. Just caught him at the light. That's like on some Tupac type shit. Just man, catching it. Man, we seen this nigga at the light. Crazy, man.
The trailer?
So y'all are following him on Airways?
Yeah, right over the street.
And you saw the first part of this video, didn't you?
Yeah.
Did you see him pull off here to the cookie store?
Yeah, he pulled in the cookie store.
What'd y'all do?
We made the block. made the block. Came with the big boy. Came with the big boy. I jumped out. Started shooting.
All right, well, let's back up here though. We saw him pull off of Airways to here, is that right?
Yeah.
Y'all, can you see my little pointer?
Yeah.
Y'all would be traveling this direction on Airways, is that right? Then did y'all do a crazy U-turn or anything, or what'd y'all do?
Nah. We came with the back street.
Okay.
With the back street.
Following the clickers is what y'all did?
Yeah.
Okay.
We went to
Okay, yeah. So y'all can see this up in the left-hand corner. So Dolph and them just came and turned right in. They went down and doubled on that street that's down there. So they went down to the other street, turned on that street, turned back around, and then came down the opposite way as far as to kind of block them in. You know what I'm saying? Down where that other car is, they come from down that end. And then they came from down on that side. See what I'm saying? Like a little strip area over there, strip mall area. So boom, just come right on that side. You know what I mean? Crazy work, man. Let's keep going.
the light, made the loop around.
Did you see him get out of his car like this?
Nah, I ain't seen him get out the car.
For future reference, for anybody who's famous or have anything, major artist or anything like that, when you go in a spot like that, man, gotta have a security guy stand at the door. His brother did the best he could do in the circumstance as far as they didn't expect it, but you always gotta expect the unexpected. And my future advice would be just have somebody stand at that door at all times, man. You know what I'm saying? Outside the door, if possible, to let everybody know, look, there's somebody out here watching this dope. You know what I mean? Because they were in that situation they're in right now, man. That's a helpless situation. Somebody run down on you with a chopper, man. It ain't even gonna be enough time for you to react, respond, none of that. You know what I mean? Let's keep going. So they've been in there for a little second. So they did go down there and spin that block. They've been in there for a second. For now, they've been there for about 25, 30 seconds. So they go down, spin that block. Look at the seconds tick away, y'all. Look in your upper left-hand corner, right in the left-hand screen right there. Upper left-hand corner, y'all. Let me make this a little bit bigger for y'all. Upper left-hand corner, you guys. Where that cone at over there. In the upper left-hand corner of your screen. So they drove all the way down there and turned on that street. Turn around. Now let's look. Right?
So y'all,
Yeah, that's us right there.
So they pulled up,
stop it here.
jump out.
Me,
Do something. We're gonna back up. I wanted to, back up a little bit. All right. What is it?
I see, I'm hit right here on my leg. And I see a bullet hole in my sweater. I said, damn. So we driving out, he was saying he was hit. I'm talking to him, making sure we on Rick. Making sure he's straight. I'm like, you all right? He's like, yeah, I'm straight. The bullet had went in my arm. It was a bullet in my back.
I'm gonna back up. You and Justin here are running to the white Mercedes, is that right?
Right.
You get in what side of the car?
I get on the passenger side.
And Justin gets back in the driver's side.
Yeah, he get back on the driver's side.
Y'all get in the car. You can watch the rest of the video here. Did y'all see Marcus get the second gun from his car?
Nah, but when we pulled out, and I knew it was shots back, I was getting shoot back, but there were too many cars coming, and I didn't want to hit them anyway, so I didn't shoot back.
Because Marcus was shooting at y'all as y'all were leaving from down here, is that right?
Yeah.
Realized you had been shot,
Yeah.
but you forgot it.
Yeah.
So when you adjust him the expedition, you don't have your phone, but he has his.
Yeah.
Is he able to make contact with somebody to figure out how to get stuff or where to go?
Oh, he had called one of his cousins. He said whose house we went over in White Haven, so we clean up, trying clothes or whatnot. And Quit had called like, man, y'all gotta clean this stuff up. Quit had called. And I was like, man, get my phone out the car.
Stop. 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 There you go right there. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Stop right there. He said, biggest mistake ever. Phones. He said, then Quet called. That testimony, Hernandez Govan, for y'all who don't know who's on trial right now. That testimony, you don't think they're going to bring up those phone records? You don't think they're going to bring up those phone records? They're going to ask Govan all these questions. Did you call him? If Govan take the stand, I don't know if Govan gonna take the stand or not. But they definitely gonna put it out there. You don't think they got the phone records of that call? Listen to what he said. He putting them into play before and after as an orchestrator. Listen now. This would let you know. Because if he told them this, they had to go get that phone evidence. Listen.
Shoot off like we saw. Do you have your phone with you?
Nah, it was in the glove department of the beanie.
Okay. Had you put it in the glove compartment so that it wouldn't be on you?
Yeah, I put it.
But you forgot.
Yeah, I put it.
So when you adjust him the expedition, you don't have your phone, but he has his.
Yeah.
Is he able to make contact with somebody to figure out how to get stuff or where to go?
Oh, he had called one of his cousins. He said whose house we went over in White Haven, so we clean up, trying clothes or whatnot. And Quit had called like, man, y'all gotta clean this stuff up. Quit had called. And I was like, man, get my phone out the car. Get my phone out the car.
Now, y'all, hold on. Let's get to this. I got some stuff for y'all right now. Let's get to it. Hold on, you guys. We got live in the courtroom right now.
The document containing the charges is referred to as an indictment. An indictment is the formal accusation charging a defendant with a crime and is not evidence of anything. The defendant has pled not guilty to
This is live, y'all. Live from the courthouse right now, y'all.
these charges. He is presumed innocent and may not be found guilty by you unless, after hearing all of the evidence, attorney's arguments, and instructions of the law, the 12 jurors seated in this case unanimously find that the state has proven its case beyond a reasonable doubt. The first step in the trial will be the attorney's opening statements. The state will tell you about the evidence it intends to present so that you will have an idea what the state's case is about. This opening statement is not evidence. Its only purpose is to help you understand what the evidence will be and what the state will attempt to prove. After the state's opening statement, the defense may make an opening statement if he so chooses. Again, statements of attorneys are not evidence. Next will be the state's case in chief, in which the state will present its evidence. The evidence in the case will most likely consist of physical exhibits, documents, and the testimony of witnesses. The witnesses will testify by answering questions asked by the attorneys. After the state completes its case in chief, the defense will be given an opportunity to present evidence through witnesses and exhibits. A defendant is not required to put on any evidence or to testify. The burden is always on the state to convince you that the defendant is guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. If the defense does present proof, the state may then put on what is known as rebuttal proof. After the state's rebuttal proof, the defense may put on further proof. After you have heard all of the evidence, the state and the defense may present final arguments. I previously told you that opening statements by the attorneys are not evidence. Likewise, closing arguments are not evidence. Likewise, in closing arguments, the parties will attempt to summarize their cases and help you understand the evidence that was presented. The final part of the trial occurs when I instruct you about the rules of law that you are to use in reaching your verdict. After you hear my instructions, I will excuse the alternate jurors, and the final 12 jurors will leave the courtroom together. You will then begin your deliberations to make a decision in the case. Your deliberations will be secret, and you will not be required to explain your verdict to anyone. Now that I have described to you in outline form the trial itself, let me explain the functions that you and I will perform during the trial. I will decide which rules of law apply to the case. My decisions will be reflected in my responses to questions and objections the attorneys raised during the trial, as well as in my final jury instructions.
This is live, y'all.
It is your job
Smash
to
the like
determine
button.
what the facts are from the evidence. You must then apply the law in my instructions to the facts, and from that application, you will arrive at your verdict. The state has the burden of proving the guilt of the defendant beyond a reasonable doubt, and this burden remains on the state throughout the entire case. Keep in mind that the defendant is presumed to be innocent of the charges against him. Thus, a defendant is not required to prove his innocence, to have his attorney make any statements or arguments, or to produce any evidence. You as jurors must decide whether the state has proven beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant has committed the crimes charged in the indictment. You must base that decision only on the evidence in the case and my instructions about the law.
Y'all smash the like.
An important part of your job will be making judgments about the testimony of the witnesses who testify. You should decide whether you believe what each person says and the importance of his or her testimony. In making that decision, I suggest that you ask yourself a few questions. Did the person impress you as honest? Did he or she have any particular...
Now, we live. Hold on. Everybody, we live right now from the courthouse. Y'all smash the like button. The trial is starting right now. Again, y'all smash the like button. We live in the courthouse.
Did the witness have the opportunity and ability to observe accurately the things he or she testified about? Did he or she appear to understand the questions clearly and answer them directly? Did a witness's testimony differ from the testimony of other witnesses? These are a few of the considerations that will help you determine the accuracy of each witness's testimony. In making up your mind and reaching a verdict, do not base any decision on the fact that there were more witnesses on one side than on the other. Likewise, do not reach a conclusion on a particular point just because more witnesses testify for one side on that point.
All right, you guys. So look, she's giving the jury instructions right now. They've got the jury. We starting this right now. They're giving the jury instructions right now. You understand what I'm saying? They're giving the jury instructions right now. Right? I'm letting y'all know what's going on. They're giving the jury instructions right now. So this is on the start. It's on the crack. And again, y'all smash the like button, share the videos. Y'all come on in. Appreciate everybody that's tapped on into the channel, man. Salute to all of y'all, man. We covered the last part of this case with Justin Johnson, and now we covering this part, man. And so it's on, man. It's on and cracking today, y'all. I mean, here we are, man. We here.
Take notes. During the course of the trial, you should not talk with any witness, defendant, or attorney involved in the case. Please do not talk with them about any subject matter whatsoever. If you see anybody in the hallway or at any other location, perhaps the best standing rule is to not say anything. You also should not discuss this case among yourselves until I instruct you on the law and you start deliberating at the end of the case. It is important that you wait until all of the evidence is received and you have heard all of my instructions on the rules of law before you deliberate among yourselves. During the course of the trial, you will receive all of the evidence you may properly consider to decide the case. Because of this, you should not attempt to do any research on your own or gather any information on your own that you think might be helpful. I do not know if there will be any media reports in the newspaper, on TV, or any radio about this particular case. I think there may be. If there are, you are not permitted to read, watch, or listen to these reports. You as jurors must base your decisions solely on the evidence you hear in the courtroom. At times during the trial, an attorney may make an objection to a question that is asked by another attorney or to an answer that a witness gives. This simply means that the attorney is requesting that I make a decision on a particular rule of law. Do not draw any conclusions from the fact that an objection was made or from my ruling on that objection. My rulings only relate to the legal questions that I must determine and should not influence your thinking. If I sustain an objection for a question, the witness will not be permitted to answer the question. Do not attempt to guess what the answer might have been had the witness been permitted to give it. Similarly, if I tell you not to consider a particular statement that was made, you should put that statement out of your mind, and you may not refer to that statement in your later deliberations. You may not ask questions. It is the responsibility of the attorneys to present the evidence. You must not decide the case. You must decide the case on the evidence presented to you. Finally, during the course of the trial, I may have to interrupt the proceedings to confer with the attorneys about the rules of law that should apply. In some cases, we may have bench conferences in the courtroom outside of your hearing. And in some instances, I may ask you to retire to the jury room while we discuss a matter out of your presence. I will try to avoid as many of these interruptions as possible. We will try to resolve some of these things in the morning before we get started. I ask your patience because these interruptions are necessary points in the trial where we have to resolve legal issues. In the long run, they save time for us all. If after your deliberations, you find the defendant guilty of any offense, the court will set the punishment at money back.
Now. As I said to you guys, y'all smash the like button. Y'all come on in here, share the video, like the video. We are live in court right now. They're giving the jury instructions right now, you guys. So this thing is going down. Alleged mastermind, Hernandez Govan. I told y'all what I thought about this situation. Let's see if I'm right.
So you do have note pens and papers. You're sitting on them. They should be under your cushion.
It's real. It's definitely real, y'all. It's real right now, y'all. It's real. If you ain't think it was real, boy, it's real. It's 1000% real.
Indictment number 22-04769. State of Tennessee versus Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, Cornelius Smith, Hernandez Govan, Jamarcus Johnson. Indictment for conspiracy to commit murder first degree, Tennessee Code annotated 3912.
Oh, he facing life sentence.
Sketch Code 31015. Tennessee Code annotated 3913202. Sketch Code 21015. Witness F. Prios MPD summoned for the state. J. Browning, Multi-Agency Gang Unit. J. Browning. A true deal signed Mary Bernard, foreperson of the grand jury. Date indictment returned November 10th, 2022. State of Tennessee, Criminal Court of Shelby County, September term 2022. Count 1. The grand jurors of the state of Tennessee, duly selected and paneled, sworn and charged to inquire for the body of the county of Shelby, Tennessee, upon their oath presented that Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, Cornelius Smith, Hernandez Govan, Jamarcus Johnson, between June 1st, 2021.
No, he facing life.
And March 1st, 2022.
He facing life in prison.
In Shelby County, Tennessee, and before the finding of this indictment,
Justin Johnson already got life.
Intentionally, with premeditation, and with the intent to commit the offense of first-degree murder, as classified in Tennessee Code annotated 3913202, against the person of Adolph Thornton Jr., enter into an agreement with each other to commit the said offense. That said, Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, Cornelius Smith, Hernandez Govan, and Jamarcus Johnson, acting for the purpose of promoting or facilitating the commission of the said offense, and agreeing that one or more of them would engage in conduct which would constitute the said offense. In furtherance of the conspiracy of the said conspiracy, one or more of the parties to the conspiracy committed an overt act, to wit, Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, traveled to 2370 Airways Boulevard and killed Adolph Thornton Jr. Cornelius Smith traveled to 2370 Airways Boulevard and killed Adolph Thornton Jr. Hernandez Govan solicited both Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, and Cornelius Smith to kill Adolph Thornton Jr.
Damn.
Jamarcus Johnson aided in Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop's hideout and escape after the killing of Adolph Thornton Jr. Aided.
Yeah, so for everybody who didn't know, they're looking at life. He's looking at life if he gets found guilty on that murder.
Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, and Cornelius Smith after the killing of Adolph Thornton Jr. and facilitated payments to Cornelius Smith.
And let me say this. For everybody who's listening, y'all smash the like button, share, and subscribe. Govan is facing life in prison. He's facing life. He didn't have to pull a trigger. But the fact that they're saying that he's the mastermind, and I told y'all all the information I gave to y'all before we came right here, because I believe there's going to be other witnesses. I believe they're going to have phone records and everything else. That's what I believe. We're going to find out if what I think is going to happen is right, because I think the question has set the whole thing up. Now let's keep going.
Their oath presented that Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, Cornelius Smith, Hernandez Govan, on November 17, 2021, in Shelby County, Tennessee, and before the finding of this indictment, did unlawfully, intentionally, and with premeditation, kill Adolph Thornton Jr. in violation of Tennessee Code Annotated 39-13-202 against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee. Signed, Steve Mulroy, District Attorney General, 30th Judicial District.
Mr. Govan and counsel, how do you plead?
Not guilty to both counts, Your Honor.
Thank you.
They plead not guilty.
Okay.
They just pled not guilty on both counts.
Good morning. We met last week, but for formality's sake, my name is Iris Williams, and I represent the state of Tennessee. When I was a kid, one thing that my mom always told me,
Open a statement.
there are a few things that we can control. But one of those things are our choices. Our choices can move mountains. Our choices can get us into trouble. And our choices can mean life and death. Ladies and gentlemen, this case is about choices. You're going to hear a lot of evidence this week. You're going to hear a lot of names. But the name that I want you to remember is Hernandez Govan. And I want you to remember the choices he made. And even more importantly, I want you to remember the consequences of those choices.
They're going to try and get him out of here.
November 17th, 2021. The victim, Adolph Thornton, and his brother. They pull up to Makita's Cookie Shop on Airways Boulevard. They park the car. They get out. They talk to the cashier. And seconds later, a white Mercedes pulls up and Adolph Thornton is gunned down and killed. You'll hear from Dr. Juliet Scantleberry, the medical examiner in this case. She'll tell you that Thornton's body had around 20 gunshot entrance wounds to his neck, his chest, his arms,
Dang.
and a catastrophic injury to his face. But how did we get here? How do we start? Where will we begin? This trial will begin with Erica Thornton. She'll tell you that she is Mr. Thornton's sister. She'll tell you about the last time that she saw her brother alive. And she'll tell you when she heard that he was gone. And after Ms. Thornton testifies, you'll hear from Mr. Raul Hopkins. He'll tell you that he worked for security for Thornton for years. And Adolph Thornton just wasn't Adolph Thornton. He was known across the city as Young Dolph, a musician. His music, his artistry, his journey, his ambition inspired and spoke to this city in ways that a lot of artists just couldn't do. Thornton made his own way in the music industry. And he created a label called PRE, Paper Route Empire. Hopkins will tell us about it. He'll tell us that Adolph Thornton made his way in the music industry and created opportunities for other artists. But when you create opportunities for others, some people don't seem to like that. So Hopkins will tell us about another label, CMG, also known as Cocaine Music Group. He'll tell us about the history and the tension between these two labels. He'll tell us that CMG wanted Thornton as their own, but when he decided to pave his own way, when he decided to be self-made, he became CMG's enemy. Hopkins is going to set the stage for how this
They keep talking about CMG, y'all.
began. And after Hopkins, you'll hear from Cornelius Smith. And this is when it all will click. Smith is a co-defendant. He'll tell you that he met Govan in 2021. They met through Smith's friend, Bobby Carter. And Smith has a couple of nicknames for Govan. He calls him Big Bro or Quet. Govan started out by selling drugs to Smith, pills more specifically. But that's not the only thing that Govan did. Govan chose Smith. And Govan chose him to do a job. Govan also chose Justin Johnson, another co-defendant, to do that same job. A job that ended in the life and death of Adolph Thornton Jr. He chose two desperate people. Smith, needing money, needing to support his family. Justin Johnson, an aspiring and up-and-coming rap artist that wanted to be on CMG's label. The very label that Govan had access to and was affiliated with.
Wow. Boy, they got CMG all up in this.
Smith will also talk about a meeting at Govan's house. The people present at that meeting were Smith, Govan, Justin Johnson, and Anthony Mims, also known as Big Jook. Now, Jook is the number 2 person at the CMG label. Smith will tell you that Govan said that there was a bounty on Adolph Thornton's life.
Damn.
In fact, there were multiple bounties.
I told y'all.
Artists.
Told y'all.
Govan told Smith that there was a $100,000 bounty on Adolph Thornton's life. And that the money was good. The money was guaranteed. If Smith and Johnson completed this job.
Wow.
So what did they do? What did the two desperate people do? They agreed. And Govan asked for a $10,000 cut from each of them. He chose to ask for this cut from each of them.
This stuff I told y'all already. That he already testified.
And one thing that is important to note is that Smith and Johnson didn't even really know each other. But they knew Govan. Govan was the link between them. So let's fast forward to November 2021. Smith hears that Thornton and other PRE artists are in town. It's Thanksgiving time. PRE often hosts turkey drives at different locations across the city. So they knew that they were around. Justin Johnson picks up Smith from Smith's father's house. And they go hunting. They get to a stoplight on Airways. And at that stoplight, they see a special car pass through. And what is that car? A blue camouflage Corvette. Most people in Memphis know that there's only one person in this city that drives that car in this region of town. Adolph Thornton. So what does Smith and what does Johnson do? They follow that car. They follow that car. The car parks at Nikita's cookie shop. And seconds later, Smith and Johnson pull up in a stolen white Mercedes, gun down, and kill Adolph Thornton Jr. in broad daylight. They get back in the car, speed off, but not before Thornton's brother, Marcus Thornton, fires shots and shoots Smith. So Smith and Johnson are in this stolen white Mercedes. But where do they go? They go to ditch the car. They ditch the car, and we'll hear from Sergeant Dabney that the car was left at 1174 Bradley Street, which they later find out is directly across the street from the defendant's home. After they ditch the car, Cornelius Smith and Justin Johnson go to an apartment complex to change clothes and clean up their rooms. Cornelius notices something. He doesn't have his phone. He realizes that he left his phone in the white Mercedes, the murder car that they left across the street from the defendant's house. So what does he do? He uses Justin Johnson's phone to contact his own girlfriend, Angela Arnold, and you will also hear from her.
Damn. I
You'll
told
hear from
y'all.
Angela Arnold, and you'll hear from Cornelius Smith that she picked him up from that apartment complex.
They got other witnesses
When she picked him up,
testifying.
he told her what happened. He told her that he was hurt. And he told her that he was missing his phone. So what did he do next? Smith contacted Govan from Angela Arnold's phone and asked to meet so he could get his phone back.
Damn.
Ladies and gentlemen, there are copious amounts of phone records, and Sergeant Browning will testify that these call detail records will support what Smith is saying. And if that's not enough, Angela Arnold will tell you that she and Smith met with Govan after the murder so that Smith could get his phone back.
Damn. There it go. I tried to tell y'all. I already knew they was coming with this. Once they said that, I knew it was coming. I already knew it. Y'all smash the like button, man. Let's get the lights up, man. Get those lights up,
That's
man.
not where it is. Smith will tell you that at that exchange, Govan gave him money to buy a car cover, to hide the white
There you
Mercedes,
go.
to hide the murder car that was parked directly across the street from his own home. Not only that, but the day before Cornelius Smith was arrested, he ran into Govan. Govan was concerned. Govan was worried
Get those lights up, y'all.
that Cornelius Smith had not been paid. And so what did he tell Smith? He told Smith that he was going to go to Privé to make sure Smith got his money.
Damn. What the?
Privé is a lounge and restaurant that's affiliated with CMG artists.
Man.
Ladies and gentlemen, choices. A choice to get two desperate people to agree to murder Adolph Thornton. A choice to guarantee them money. A choice
Oh.
to ask for a cut of that money. A choice to help one of the killers get his phone back after the murder. A choice to make sure that one of the killers got paid after the murder.
Damn.
Choices. When you hear all of the evidence, and when you hear all of the videos and look at all the photos and exhibits, you will see the consequences of Govan's actions. Violence, death, loss. A man, a human being, taken from this world in one of the most shocking of ways, getting cookies for his family in broad daylight in his neighborhood during the holidays.
Wow.
At the end of this week, the state will be asking you, the jury, to make a choice. The defendant is charged with conspiracy to commit first-degree murder and first-degree murder.
Damn.
Last week in jury selection, we talked about theories of conspiracy and criminal responsibility. And once you have heard all of the evidence, the state will ask you to make a choice and find Hernandez Govan guilty of first-degree murder and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder.
This shit is crazy, man.
Switch the screen.
Y'all already know, man. This is crazy work, man. I want to see what this lawyer's gonna do, man. Smash the like button as y'all come on in here. Let's get over 1,000 likes, man. Let's get the lights up, y'all. Let's get over 1,000 likes in the building. Y'all hit that like button, man. I'm in here for y'all with this one. We did the other one with Justin Johnson. We're gonna do this one, and we're going to the other one with Cornelius Smith when his trial come up. This is the guy they say is the mastermind behind the young Dolph murder. Y'all smash the like button as y'all come on in. I see everybody in here, man. We should have over 1,000 likes, man. Let's get the likes up, y'all. Let's get those likes up, everybody. Here comes the lawyer for Hernandez now, Govan. His opening statement. So they're trying to say, hey, man, they ain't got nothing. They're trying to say, man, they ain't got nothing to link him. Man, listen, bro. They got more witnesses, and they're going to probably bring evidence to what they're trying to say. We'll see. Let's see what Govan's lawyer says. And it's going to be interesting whether or not Govan takes the stand in this case. Now, let's see what happens. They got something going on procedure-wise in the courtroom. This is one of them crazy situations right here, man. Yeah, man, this is one of the ones. Y'all share this video too, man. If y'all haven't shared this video, share this video, man. This one of the ones right here, y'all. Share that video, y'all. I need y'all to share that video, man. We creeping up towards 1,000 likes. Salute to everybody that's hit the like button and share the video. We appreciate all of y'all. I want to see what his lawyer is going to say. I'm talking about Govan and his opening statements. That's going to be very important. Very important. Right? So if y'all haven't subscribed, make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Share and like. Y'all know what's up. We locked in, man. We definitely locked in, y'all. Kind of waiting to see what what his lawyers are gonna say. That's what we're waiting on right now. What his lawyers are gonna say. Here comes his lawyer now.
This is the first, the only Indian guy that doesn't know how to do IT. My name is Manny Aurora. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia. I'm here representing Mr. Hernandez Govan, along with our former IT specialist, Robert Wilson, who's also a lawyer, Haley Hoppy-Wanger, who's sitting in the white suit, and then also Beth Noble, who's in the black suit, as far as that goes. Last week, I talked to you guys a lot about first impressions. And the reason I mentioned that is sometimes the first impression can be wrong. I listened to a very beautiful, eloquent speech from the prosecutor in this case, and it sounds really, really good. But that's the false first impression, because you promised that as a peer of Mr. Govan, you would listen to everything. So let me share to you the rest of the story. This entire case is going to come down to the guy with the machine gun that shot off Adolph. The whole case is going to come down to him and then possibly his girlfriend backing up his story. Remember, Cornelius Smith has made at least 5 different statements to law enforcement over the course of a year where everything changes. He's been met with the prosecution at least 5 or 6 times to go over his testimony prior to testifying here today. So you should ask yourself the question when the judge instructed you, does somebody have a reason to lie? Do they have an interest in the outcome? You are caught red-handed on video, and you're about to see in a second, taking an AK-47 and lighting it up at a cookie store in broad daylight. He's facing a mandatory life sentence, as I'm going to question him about. And I ask each and every one of you, what would you do if you were facing a mandatory life sentence to get out of it? Why would you need to make so many different statements if you were telling the truth? Because remember, the truth is the truth. You don't need to practice it. You don't need to remember it. It's the truth. So let's see who the government has gotten in bed with to try to prove their case against Hernandez Govan.
Wow.
Robert?
Y'all smash the like button. This is crazy, man. Crazy work, bro. And he's showing that videotape of this murder. They're showing the videotape of the murder. Right? They're actually showing the video.
You have to believe is the man who's capable of, in broad daylight, carrying an AK-47, going into a store full of people, and just, without hesitation, opening fire. And he's the one that's going to tell you that Mr. Govan did this, this, and this. Nothing that he says can be validated. The other thing the government's going to try to talk to you about is cell phone tower records. The expert that the government may call, or if they don't call him, I'll call him, will tell you tower records are inherently unreliable because it's not like on TV. There's a reason why all the engineers from the cell phone providers, T-Mobile, AT&T specifically, write their letters. They will not.
He trying to strike down the cell phone. They gonna come with the cell phone records, y'all. He trying to strike that down now.
Within a 10 square mile area of where all this happened, there are 553 T-Mobile towers. 553 just from T-Mobile. And it's hard to see this because there's so many. There will be more AT&T towers. There will be this, essentially over 1,000 towers out there.
I told y'all they're gonna try and use them cell phones.
This isn't an exact science. Just because your phone pings on a certain tower doesn't mean you were there. See, towers get filled up, and you may have to transfer the next tower.
Doesn't mean you were there, man.
Within a couple of mile radius.
They get ready to slam this dude, bro.
All these towers. But there is 553 just from T-Mobile within that area where all this happened. They talked to you about conspiracy and how Govan picked these two individuals. The state chooses to cherry pick a little bit here and a little bit there from each of the statements. But let me play a 5-second clip about how all this supposedly happened. I'm not saying it happened. I'm not saying Govan is involved in one way, shape, or form. But if you want to believe Cornelius Smith, the AK-47 shooter, and God knows how many other shootings he's done, then he'll talk about it. I want you to listen to this.
It was one day me and Angela was out right, and I wanted some X pills, so I went to Quit House to get the X pills from him, and Juke was over there. And when I walked in, there was one quick told Juke, this little secret I heard, and mine, Juke was like, is a hit on my phone. First, he said, take all the phones outside. He ain't say my phone, he was saying quit phone, but I passed my phone to make it feel comfortable. So, took the phone outside, and Judge was like, is a hit on my head, get him, he got us. And I can't probably like exactly when they was, but that was he said.
All right. So the state just told you to your face that Mr. Govan picked out two desperate people. Cornelius Smith, if you are to believe him, says in his statement, I just happened to be going by Quet's house, Govan's house, to buy some ecstasy pills with my girlfriend. Joke happened to be there. He doesn't say Quet said a word. Joke says there's a hate on everybody, and I got you. And Joke says, take the phones outside while I talk to you. I'm assuming you believe.
Now, this is crazy. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Yo, this is crazy. Yes, I seen your comment down in the comment section. The lawyer said that he said, oh, you can't believe what a cell phone tower's opinion. The hell is you talking about, man?
This is as plain as day. Joke said do it. Quet didn't say anything. Quet lives in the poorest in Orange Mountain. Sells a few ecstasy pills to make a living and hustles with some sports gambling. He's a nobody in That's why I asked you about the peers. He's a throwaway that they can blame. Why did they not talk to Joke or anybody else with CMG after the fact? Never arrested, never talked to, never interviewed, never pursued, never surveilled, nothing. The judge also told you, when you assess credibility, you need to look at how well you remember this thing. Proposition to go kill somebody. The shooting happened in November 17, 2021. And the best the police can say is that the meeting, where just randomly happened, as Cornelius himself has said, was sometime between August and September, 3 months prior to the shooting.
Man, these people crazy as hell,
3
man.
months. He will tell you there's no plan. All he was told by Jerk was there's a price on their head.
Are they serious?
And that's kind of funny because when the cops, if they testify honestly, will tell you there have been multiple attempts on Mr. Dolph's life. Twice in Charlotte by other folks and once in Los Angeles. Everybody in Memphis knew there was a price on their head because there was a war between PRE and CMG that were shooting each other. Yo Gotti's car was shot up here. The song 100 Shots came up after one of these things. There's a rivalry going on and people have been shooting. The police went through this. They know this. They also pulled YouTube videos where people are openly threatening to kill Dolph. It's in their slideshow. You know what they call their investigation? Operation Cookie Monster. That's how tasteful this whole thing has gotten with these folks.
What?
I'm sorry, my arms are shaking because I'm so furious that we're here as far as the trial goes. So the other thing the government hasn't told you when we talk about first impressions is for weeks prior to the November 17, 2021 shooting, nobody called Govan, talked to him, did anything via Justin Johnson or Cornelius Smith. What Cornelius will tell you, which the government didn't tell you, is that morning, it was Cornelius's daughter's birthday. But he gets a call from Justin Johnson and says, I got a car, let's go do something. They get in the car and they start driving around, just looking for somebody to kill. They just happened to see young Dolph's car going by.
Are you serious, dude?
And they opened fire. And they killed him. And the interesting thing is, even though nobody communicated with Govan for weeks prior to this, they didn't talk to him that morning. He didn't help him get the car. He didn't help him escape. He didn't tell him what to do. He didn't tell him where to go. He didn't do anything. It was a spontaneous issue between two young men that morning. They shot it. And you know why there's no plan? Because they just start calling random people after the shooting. They don't call Govan. They have to go someplace to get bandaged up as far as that goes. The people that help them never been charged as accessories to anything. They then get rid of whatever they need to get rid of. They left the car across the street from Govan's house on the middle of the street, in front of the street. So if there's some master plan, that may be one of the...
No, that's not what they said. Hold on, that's not what they said. They said he left it behind the house across the street.
Again, there were no phone contacts for weeks prior to the shooting, especially in the morning. Govan wouldn't know that the Mercedes was used. The only way anybody finds out is social media blows up right away, and multiple people start calling Justin Johnson, including Govan, who knows him. Because the word is out that Justin may have done this. Trayon Ingram is another word you'll hear. He actually carjacked the white Mercedes and then gave it to these gentlemen to use in the shooting. He's not charged in this case. He's not even charged with carjacking. But he happened to pick up another murder right after this happened, and so now he's in custody for the other murder that he committed. Perhaps when making first impressions, you would have wanted to know that.
Did y'all hear that? Yo, smash your like button as y'all come on in here, man. Let's get those 1,000 likes up, man.
I thought about going over at least one of Cornelius's statements in his lives, but I think it's just a little too much. We would be here for about 2 hours going through everything that he said has been inconsistent, bald-faced lies. In fact, you know how somebody's lying? Because in his first interview, that lasted a little over an hour, 32 times he told the police, trust me, I promise, I swear to God, I wouldn't lie to you. 32 times he says that before answering one of his questions on one of his first interviews after he's caught. And after he's caught, his girlfriend gets questioned because They ran down the license plate numbers, all that stuff with the cars. She lies through her teeth on December 14th of 2021. Says, I don't know nothing about nothing. Because Cornelius had talked to her and tried to make up a false alibi. See, where's the plan in all this? See, if I have a plan to go kill somebody, we have a place to go dig something far away. I have people that can cover for me as an alibi. I don't make random phone calls. And so Angela, who knew nothing about this, according to her, picks them up at the location where they're getting bandaged up for being shot, drives them around town, helps them out. Of course, she's not charged. She initially lies and denies everything. The police then come back and said, we're going to charge you if you don't tell us the truth. And so on the 17th of December, 3 days later, she comes back. But what the police don't know at that time is Mr. Cornelius Smith has called 4 of his family members to reach out to Angela to get the story straight. Because he keeps saying on the jail phone calls, find out what she said, find out what she said, find out what she said. And then on the 17th, it comes back, and they're talking to her.
Bro, this is
She
crazy
says,
work,
well,
man.
we went over to that house sometime in the past, just like we talked about. She doesn't know anybody. She said, I can't think of his name. And the interesting part is, the officers say, is it somebody named Q? And then
Crazy
she says,
work,
oh, yeah,
bro.
it's Queb. Remember the phrase Bobby Carter that they mentioned? Bobby Carter also lives on Bradley Avenue. He's good friends with Cornelius Smith, and they buy pills together. They do ecstasy pills together. And the other thing Angela Smith says is, Govan brought us the phone after the fact. How was that part of any plan or anything else? They called and said, give me a phone. The interesting thing about that is if it's true and you believe her, there would be fingerprints on the car. The police fingerprinted it, DNA'd it, did everything. Cornelius' fingerprints are there. Trayon Ingram's fingerprints are there. Kirsten Garner, the other guy that worked with Trayon to steal the car, his fingerprints are there. There's DNA in there. There's blood in there. But nothing with regards to Govan. They found the car 3 days after the shooting took place across the street from Mr. Govan's house. Has nothing to do with him, didn't touch it. So if he didn't do that, how does he open the door? And frankly, how did he get the keys to open the door? See, Cornelius doesn't give you the details. Did they lock the car after he left? Where were the keys? He doesn't know about any of that stuff. So tell me how Mr. Govan got into the car and how he did it so beautifully, being dumb enough to take the murder car, one of the most famous people, and say, let's just park it across the street, and then somehow magically wipe his prints, DNA, hair, anything out of that car while he's looking for the phone. You know why that is? Because he didn't do it. What you're going to hear from Trayon Ingram is Trayon Ingram, when he stole the car, left his backpack, his wallet, and some other things in the car, and he had Justin Johnson go get them. You will hear that from Trayon Ingram's own statement with regards to that car. This is why I talk about first impressions, because they always could be misleading, and in this case, patently false. When you cherry pick the evidence that you want to tell me,
Man.
and then have the cameras rolling on a high-profile case to pressure you to commit a verdict of guilty, is patently unfair. And just because he's a nobody and doesn't have money,
He called him a nobody.
or joke his
He don't got money. He got you as a lawyer. You an out-of-state lawyer, dog.
He's the fall guy in all this stuff. He didn't do anything. Even if you believe Cornelius, all he says is, I just happened to show up there, and he said, hey, it's a little seat. Joe took over and started doing all the talking. Do you think that man could pay somebody $100,000 and you'd say, yeah, he's good for it. I don't need any validation. He's good for it. And interestingly enough, Cornelius' story also changes along with Angela's, because initially we were supposed to be paid $1.5 million. Then after another interview, it became $1 million. Then it became $500,000. Then it became $100,000. Then it became, we're going to split $100,000 between me and Justin Johnson. Then it became, somebody gave me $50,000 in a brown paper bag. Then it became, oh no, I'm wrong about that. It was after I was arrested. Somebody gave my lawyer $38,000 in a bag to represent me. That's how many times the story is shifted as far as that goes. But the one thing that he does say is, after I got the money from Mr. Juke's people, it was understood that he was on that team. Again, Juke never arrested, never talked to. Even though he says that's where the money's coming from. That guy doesn't have $1 million or $100,000.
He said Juke was never talked to. Didn't they say Juke allegedly got picked up? So they're saying Juke never got picked up?
It's indicted. The judge has found that. I'm here to help him because people that are labeled as nobodies, I will not tolerate it. He needs to be fought for. He is your peer. We need to do this right. Mr. Govan, stand up. Hold your head up high. Mr. Govan matters. You can't do this to people just for political gain because you got to solve a crime because somebody famous died. It's just wrong. But you can sit down. We can't have a society like this where you base convictions on assault.
Man, this dude going on an all-out.
Opening up fire on somebody. And you remember when I told you he couldn't even remember when that meeting was, that random meeting? The best thing you could do is remember that the meeting was sometime between when you tried to shoot Wu or somebody else. That's the best he could do as far as that goes. And so you have to believe if this meeting happened, for 3 months nothing goes on, and then one day it just happens. Remember I asked you about pork chops and chicken and all that kind of stuff? If you're going to do something, even if you have a plan and it changes. If you believe any of that, he didn't have any plan. If you have a plan, you have a place to go. You have a place to hide out. You have an alibi built in. None of that happens. None of that happens. And Mr. Cornelius Smith is going to get up here and tell you, I want to bare my soul. I want to come clean. I want to do all this other stuff. You know, I call BS on that hard because when he tells you that, he will. Because he's testified to it before that he wants to bare his soul. He wants to make amends. And ask yourself, why for 4 years? Didn't he just take a guilty plea and take his life sentence and start making amends? He still hasn't pledged anything. His lawyers in negotiations with the government. There's hope, no deal. But, you know, we do good things out of our heart when we're caught dead, red-handed, murdering somebody. Because we don't want any benefit by coming on the stage and telling you whatever you guys want to hear. 6 times with interviews, 6 potentially more times with the government, more interviews. The truth doesn't change. You don't have to remember it. You don't have to practice it. You don't have to rehearse it. It is what it is. And this is not the truth. I think I mentioned it in jury selection, but responsibility for your actions goes both ways. There's going to be a lot lacking in this case. For example, you'll hear about a lot of cell phone records and who may have called who, or the full-on analysis of whether, well, I'll just leave that for the expert. It's all coming down to Cornelius and possibly where somebody's phone might have been. You don't know what they said, if they even talked, or if as a friend you're calling somebody after a shooting because everybody starts calling everybody within minutes after this, because social media blew up after this happened. You all know it. You all heard it. Everybody knew about it.
Y'all smash the like button. I told y'all them phone records gonna get him.
He deserves better. We shouldn't be here. High profile TV cameras or not. Sympathy for a young man who's a musician, wherever he was. Nobody deserves to die. But you don't compound the problem by blaming innocent people for it. And even if you don't want to believe he's innocent, you want to believe Cornelius, they sure as heck didn't prove the case beyond reasonable doubt. I talked to you guys about that like the British system. It's either guilty or they didn't prove it. So I'm asking you to at least at a minimum say he didn't prove it in about 3 or 4 days from now. Thank you.
Man,
The state calls Eric authority.
here we go, y'all. So now they calling up the first witness for the prosecution. And y'all smash the like button and share the videos. Y'all coming on in, man. Share the video, like the video. They're calling up the first witness right now for the prosecution, you guys. Let's see what it is. Hold on, you guys. Let's see who this witness is. Okay, here we go. Man, this is going to be crazy, man.
Swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes.
Have a seat where you should.
Witness sworn in, y'all.
Could you state and spell your name for the record, please?
Erica Thornton.
Erica Thornton.
Thornton.
And do you know an individual by the name of Adolph Thornton Jr.?
Yes,
How do you know him?
my brother.
Dolph's
If you were
sister.
to see a picture of Mr. Thornton, could you recognize him?
Of course.
No objection.
Your Honor, may I have first the witness? Ms. Thornton, is that a photo of him?
Yes.
Your Honor, we ask that this photo be entered as the next numbered exhibit into evidence.
No objection.
That's Dolph's sister. That's on the stand right now, you guys.
Photo of a young man in with glasses.
Like, share, and subscribe, everybody.
Has been identified as Adolph Thornton Jr. Will mark this as exhibit 1 of this.
Thank you, Your Honor. And may I have permission to publish to the jury?
Amen.
Thank you. And Ms. Thornton, when was the last time you saw your brother alive?
The last time that I seen him alive was Labor Day of 2021.
And after that, you didn't see him alive anytime else?
Face to face, we had like FaceTime calls prior to, well, after Labor Day, but just we had FaceTime calls pretty much every day. So the last time I communicated with him was the day before he was killed, November 16th.
Okay. And on the day that he was killed, do you remember how you found out?
Yes,
How did you find out?
my sister called me.
Yeah, this is Erica on the stand, you guys. Erica Thornton. Adolph, Dolph's sister.
And Ms. Thornton, you said that the last time or the day that you learned something had happened to him was November 16th?
No, I learned that something happened to him on the 17th.
Okay.
The day of, the 16th was the last time I had a conversation with him via FaceTime.
Okay. So November 17th, 2021, that's when you learned something had happened to your brother?
Yes.
Okay. I'll pass the witness, Your Honor.
I don't have any questions. I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you, ma'am. Let's go down, watch your step, please.
Thank you.
All right, Ms. Williams?
Stable call Raoul Hopkins.
So they got another witness coming, you guys. Y'all smash the like button, share the video as y'all come on in. Another witness coming in. Raoul Hopkins, R-A-U-L Hopkins, Hopkins. That's his name. Raoul Hopkins is his name, y'all. This is the next witness they got coming up. Raoul Hopkins. Right? R-A-U-L Hopkins. Raoul Hopkins.
Yes.
Good morning, Mr. Hopkins. Could you state for the benefit of our jurors who may be taking notes, could you state your name and spell your first and last name?
Raoul Hopkins, Raulhopkins.
And I am gonna ask you to speak up.
Yes, ma'am.
That's okay.
Yes,
So I wanna make sure that our court reporter can hear you and our jurors can hear you, okay?
yes, ma'am.
Mr. Hopkins, do you know an individual by the name of Adolph Thornton Jr.?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you know Mr. Thornton?
From the neighborhood.
Now he say he knows him from the neighborhood.
And you know him from the neighborhood, how long have you known him?
Probably about 20-some years.
20 years.
And other than knowing him from the neighborhood, did you have any other relationship with him?
No.
Mr. Thornton? What did Mr. Thornton do for a living?
He was a hip hop artist.
Okay. And did you provide any services to him in relation to being a hip hop artist?
Yes, ma'am. Security.
Okay.
Security
And how long
guard.
have you done security for Mr. Thorne?
7 years.
What was Mr. Thorne's? You said he was a hip hop artist. Was he affiliated with a certain label?
Yes, ma'am.
What label was that?
PRE.
So he said he's affiliated with PRE, Paper Route Entertainment.
Fast forward a picture and see if you recognize the picture.
No objection.
You recognize that picture?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that picture of?
Picture of the chain, his label, PRE.
Ernie, if we could have that entered into evidence as to this.
No objection.
This is a charm that's three letters.
He just identified a PRE chain, y'all.
Will mark this as exhibit 2 to the trial.
This dude is hella nervous on the stand, man. He is hella nervous. He is holding his hands together tight. He is twirling his thumbs. He is hella nervous on the stand, you guys. Hella nervous on the stand.
And again, Mr. Hopkins, could you explain to the jurors what
That's his chain, PRE.
and what did PRE stand for?
Paper Route Entertainment.
Did he have any issues with other labels?
Yes, ma'am.
What label was that?
CMG.
And what does CMG stand for?
I really don't know, what it stands for.
So he said that he had an issue with CMG, is what he's
Let's
saying.
go back a bit. Who are some of the other artists that are on the PRE label?
Several artists that they have is on this label. A guy named Kenny, a guy named
Who?
yeah.
Okay.
He just had a lot of different artists on this label.
And would Who be the same person as Paper Route?
Yeah.
And the label you mentioned, CMG, that he had conflict with, that Mr. Thorne had conflict with. Who are some of the artists on that label, if you're familiar?
The one that I knew of was Yokai.
Paper Route Empire. My bad, you guys.
There were conflicts, is that correct?
Yes.
But what was the origin of that conflict?
Really about music. Maybe a diss song here or there.
So he's talking about the beef between CMG and PRE.
Mr. Thorne,
Now, once again, let me say this. He's talking about beef between the two labels is what he's doing. This is the security guard. I think this is the same guy who testified in Justin Johnson's trial. I believe this is the same security guard, if I'm not mistaken. This nigga hella nervous that his arms are moving as far as his hands and knuckles are crunched up. Man, he is tense.
he had his own label, PRE, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Were there any acts of violence between these individuals, PRE and CMG?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that before or after you became involved as the bodyguard?
It was after.
Tell us about the first incident that you.
First incident I remember was in 2015.
And I'm asking you to speak up as well.
It was in 2015. We was in Charlotte. We were sitting in the Sprinter. We had just went upstairs. There was two more individuals that was in the Sprinter. Came running up, saying the Sprinter just got shut up.
When you say Sprinter, it's like
Sprinter Bank.
Sprinter Bank.
Yes, ma'am.
You were where now?
I was upstairs.
No, what city?
Oh, it was in Charlotte.
In Charlotte.
Yes, ma'am.
So the Sprinter van was shot up.
Yes,
Was Mr. Thorne in the van at that point?
no, ma'am.
Where was he at this point?
We was upstairs.
But you had just gotten out of the Sprinter van?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you learn of anyone who was responsible for this shooting?
They said something on the news, but really don't know who actually done it.
What was the next incident that you recall?
Next incident was in 2017 in Charlotte.
And it was again in, you said Charlotte?
Charlotte, yes,
So Charlotte twice?
yes, ma'am.
Okay, tell us about that incident.
I wasn't there, but from what I've known, that his SUV got shot up.
And who are you saying he? What he?
Young Dolph.
Young Dolph's
Yes,
SUV.
yes, Young Dolph SUV got shot up.
And was he hurt?
No, ma'am.
Was there another incident? Or do you know who was responsible for that?
No, ma'am. I don't.
There was another incident. What was the next incident?
2018 in Los Angeles, California.
Were you present for that?
No, ma'am.
Did you learn about what happened?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you tell us about what you learned?
I was at a baseball game. Somebody called me and said, Young Dolph just got shot in California. And that's how I heard about that.
And did you then go to California?
Yes, ma'am. I went there the next morning.
Okay. You know who was possibly responsible for that incident?
No, I don't.
Let's fast forward to 2021. Let's actually fast forward to November 2021. Did Young Dolph have an event or something big going on during November 2021?
Yes, ma'am. Every November, he would do a turkey drive for the community.
And explain us what you mean by turkey drive.
He would go to several communities and give out turkeys.
And would he do this personally?
Yes.
Did he also have members of his label there as well?
Yes, ma'am.
In November of 2021, was he in Memphis doing that?
He was in Memphis, but he didn't participate in the turkey drives.
Is there any particular reason why he did not participate in the turkey drives?
He just told me he had other stuff he had to do. He wanted to make sure his artists was doing what they supposed to do.
And so how many of these different turkey drives would there be?
Before.
Before?
Yes,
Would they be all on one day or would they be spread out?
they be spread out. It was Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday.
And is this around a certain time? Is it, you mentioned turkeys. I always think of turkeys and Thanksgiving. Was this around Thanksgiving?
It was the week before Thanksgiving.
So you mentioned about him being in town. Did he live in Memphis? Did Young Dolph live?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So was he visiting that week?
And he came in because of the turkey drive.
When did you last hear from Young Dolph?
I last heard from Young Dolph, it was that Tuesday evening, about 7 o'clock. I seen
7 o'clock a.m. or p.m.?
p.m.
You saw him?
Yes.
Man, he seemed real timid on that stand, y'all. This
And
man.
did you learn any? Did you hear from him after that?
No, I didn't.
What was the next that you heard of Young Dolph?
It was that Wednesday morning, about 11:30,
And what did you hear?
that he just got shot.
Have you previously video from that incident?
Yes, ma'am.
Probably passed forward a flash drive. Does it look good?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that?
It's a flash drive with clips of video outside Makitas.
Could you open it in it against the flash drive you previously used?
Yes, ma'am.
And what did that flash drive, how do you know that was a flash drive?
Because I got my initials on here, RH.
And the video that you used, what is it, a video of?
A video of young Dolph helping keep us.
Your Honor, if we could have that enter into evidence as the next time.
Man, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. The defense, Govan's lawyer, is gonna try and go at him hard because he seemed kind of timid. Govan lawyer gonna go at him hard, y'all. Y'all smash the like button as y'all come on in here. Let's get over 1,000 likes.
Permission to vote.
Salute to everybody tapped in. Appreciate all y'all. They're showing that video now, man. Crazy work, man. This is just crazy. They showing the video, y'all. I'm talking about of the actual murder. Right? Let's see. They're showing that video, man. Here we go. Okay, they're showing the video. I'm going to show y'all a screenshot of what they're showing. They're showing this video again. They're showing that video, man.
Can you read the date at the top of this video?
November 17th.
Do you recognize this vehicle that is coming into play?
Yes, ma'am.
And whose vehicle is that?
This young Dolph.
Video was not messed with, ma'am.
You can pause the video right there. Mr. Hopkins, do you recognize the individual in the photo, the video right here?
Yes, ma'am.
And who is the person in the video?
This young Dolph.
Man, this dude is broken up on that stand. You can tell he hurting bad, bro. And he is going through. He looks real nervous.
Who is that?
That's his brother, Marcus.
Oh, they just showed it. They just showed the goddamn going shooting in court again. They just showed it. Oh, that shit's sad right there, man.
There is someone or something at the bottom left of.
Yeah, somebody else pulled up.
Our lesson partners having technical difficulties at this point. But who is, or what is that at the bottom of the bottom left of the screen?
If you don't go, I guess it's on right now.
Dang.
Is who you're referring to.
Yes, ma'am.
And this is Marcus who you're referring to, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Dang, dog. They showing that stuff in court, y'all. Man. They showed the video in court with the man arm hanging out the window, man, bro. Dang. So, yeah, y'all hit the like button, man. It's kind of sad in that courtroom right now, man. Now they showing the video inside, man. Crazy work, man. Crazy work, bro. And again, y'all hit that like button, man. Crazy work, man. They showing the video from inside. I can't show that. Dolph comes in. His brother comes in. They showing this video in the court, man, right now. From the inside.
The individual at the front counter, who's there?
If you don't go,
And there's an individual behind him, who is there?
that's his brother Marcus.
Somebody says, yo, why is the camera moving? Right? The camera's moving because when you focus in on the camera, you can move the camera angles with your cursor. It's not that you're moving the camera. The camera has a wide angle. You can adjust the camera with your angles. People don't understand that. People keep saying, why the camera keep moving like that? That's why the camera is moving. Because this is after the fact. They're going in and looking at that video. When you have those new cameras like that, you can move those cameras where you want to move them. Straight up. Some cameras have motion detectors. They'll follow wherever you are. Right? So people got to understand that. Man, bro. You see his brother panicking, man. That girl, when they got that phone. That girl calling the ambulance.
We've seen the inside and outside of the shop that they you go to the scene of the cookie shop that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that location here in Shelby County?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, that's. You're crazy, bro.
Man, that man got tissue in his hand, man. This man, it's hard for them people, man.
I'll just put it here so the court reporter can hear me.
Hard for them people, man.
Can you all see okay? Mr. Hopkins, my name is Manny Aurora. How are you doing this morning?
Fine, sir.
I'm sorry for your loss, obviously. This is very troubling. No one should ever have to be killed violently like that. So I sympathize with you. We spoke on the phone when you were coming in from the airport this past weekend. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you worked as the bodyguard for Mr. Dolph.
Yes, sir.
This Govan lawyer asking questions.
As part of the team.
It was, but it was mad with me.
Okay, so you were the boss. You mentioned to the prosecutor that there was a history of violence between PRE and CMG.
Yes, correct.
Right. And as I saw from this, and I'm not trying to be negative anyway, but Mr. Dolph travels with an assault rifle in his car, as we saw his brother pull that out from the driver's side.
I don't know if he traveled with it, but he had it that day.
Okay, and have you seen him with other weapons in the past?
I have no, sir.
Okay. And his brother had his handgun and he was shooting at the other people, as we saw in the video.
Yes, sir.
And then he pulled out the assault rifle from the driver's side and shot some more at the people.
Yes, sir.
With regards to the violence that goes back and forth between these two music groups, you personally know of at least 3 attempts on Dolph's life: 2016, 2015, 2017, and 2018. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so he needed security, obviously. And there's lots of problems going on here.
Yes, sir.
Right. And with regards to coming to Memphis on the week before Thanksgiving, Mr. Dolph didn't live in Memphis anymore, right?
No, sir.
How long before this incident had he moved away from Memphis?
Maybe 4 or 5 years.
All right. And was that, a lot of it I think we've talked about is for safety reasons, because it's pretty violent here as far as between the PRE and the CMG.
Yes, sir.
So it's known that his life is in danger when he's here and he needs bodyguards, things like that.
Yes.
All right. One of the phrases I've heard, have you ever heard of the phrase spin the block?
No, I haven't.
Okay. And with regards to him coming here the week before Thanksgiving, he wasn't going to participate in the turkey drive. He was here to help out his artists.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can I just have a moment here? I think that's all. Thank you, Mr. Hopkins.
Yes, sir.
Any other redirect? Lawyers can't approach.
Well, he's off the stand, y'all. All the attorneys are approaching the bench right now. All the attorneys are approaching the bench right now, you guys. Jerry, salute to you with the $25 donation in the Cash App. Tara Moses, salute to you with the donation in the Cash App. Said, I love your content, raw, true. Appreciate you, baby. Salute to everybody that's tapped in. Anybody that's hit the Cash App, PayPal link there in the description box below or pinned at the top of the live chat room. We salute everybody who's supporting the channel, supporting the content. Y'all know I'm in here working, giving y'all this content. Regardless, you know what I'm saying? We in here putting in that work. Salute to everybody that's tapped in, showing us love. Y'all already know what's going on, man. Y'all already know what's up, man. Salute to everybody, man. Appreciate all of y'all that's in the building.
And for just a little proof, I asked you not to talk about this amongst yourselves, so go take a break, refresh yourself, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. Okay?
So the judge is giving the jury a little break, right? The judge is giving the jury a little break. I want to go back to this because I told you guys, this right here to me, what was said in here, you ain't going to see nothing but a rerun, but they're going to be focused on Govan. So let's get back to this.
My phone in the car. So he was like, all right, we need to move this car. That old Quay was saying.
So we talked to Juke right after,
Yeah,
but Quet too.
yeah.
And do you remember whether or not the conversations with Quet happened before y'all got to his cousin's apartment or after?
Yeah, I can't recall.
Okay, but it was all close together. And tell me again what Quet said during these conversations?
Yeah, we had to like get rid of that car. We had to move that car, get rid of it.
Because y'all had put this car in a driveway on Bradley, right?
Yeah, right across the street from the house.
Right across the street from where Quet lives.
Right.
He said y'all need to move this.
Yeah, we gotta burn that junk up. Gotta get rid of it.
Y'all were busy trying to get yourselves taken care of that.
Yeah, we we changed clothes with him. I had whole peroxide on me and wrapped myself up, and I had to text my girl, come get me, text her the address off of her Justin phone to come get me.
And let's get there, but you said that Justin had contacted his cousin about going to her place, is that right?
Yeah,
Is that Kiana Hopper?
yeah,
Did y'all in fact go to her place?
correct.
When y'all went to her place, what car were y'all in?
We was in the white expedition.
When y'all get to her place, what do y'all do?
Well, we went inside, changed clothes, and we was in there. She had helped me for a minute before the wound kick came. She was helping me out or whatever. We changed clothes, and the wound kick came. I was able to, put bandage on it and stuff like that.
Okay. I want to show you a video.
See, they had all of this. They had all of this video evidence, man. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. They had all of this video evidence, right? Here's the crazy part. We don't know if they got any video evidence surrounding Govan's situation because we didn't even know they had this. We didn't even know they had this. That's the part everybody got to remember. We didn't know they had this.
See that person there?
Yeah.
Now look at that car right there. Remember that Explorer he was telling y'all about?
Yeah, that's the white expedition.
That expedition on that.
I'm driving.
This woman that we had seen earlier that walks back, is that Justin's cousin?
Yeah, that's all.
Sloppy work, man. You see these cameras picking up all this stuff, man? All this stuff right there in front of the cameras. Right there in front of them cameras. So once I'm going to tell y'all how this went down. Once Cornelius told them what happened, they went and verified his story. I guarantee you they went and got them videos after he gave them statements. That's how they're helping make this whole case. They used his testimony, then went and corroborated everything. They went and checked, okay, you said you was here? Okay, boom, let's go pull up the video from that day. Y'all see, you said y'all did? Okay, let's check this. You said, okay, let's check this. You say he FaceTime? Okay, let's check that FaceTime. These are all the things y'all are seeing play out.
Can you stop it here? Driver just got out. Who's that?
It's me.
You got your shirt all messed up, don't you?
Yeah.
Why is that
I'm bleeding. Shot.
in the shoulder?
Yeah.
Go, and we saw somebody get out of the passenger side. Is that right?
Yeah, it's just
All right. You can play a little further. Gray sweatpants, black hoodie, and that hat we saw is Justin. Is that correct?
correct.
Same outfits that y'all were wearing during the murder?
Correct.
They probably never even thought about them cameras.
Y'all go inside. Tell me what y'all do once y'all get inside.
We all chain clothes. We chain clothes. We ain't talk too much to her about nothing that went down or nothing like this.
All right.
But we had chain clothes or whatnot.
Tell me about your shoulder.
Oh, I was bleeding. Like I was bleeding and stuff. So she gave me some peroxide and stuff, put on my shoulder or whatnot. And the wound keep pulled up. So I was able to bandage that junk up.
Wound kit. Did you say pulled up or came up? Is that right?
Yeah.
Had Justin gone outside?
Yeah, he went outside to get the bag.
Play that next video. Do you know whose charger this is?
Nah, I don't want to try it.
Them cameras always do it, man. Them cameras always do it, y'all. Y'all smash the like button as y'all come on in, man.
You see that man that came out?
Yeah,
Who's that?
it just
No mask on, no nothing. The same sagging pants. Come on, bro.
He's taking off the hoodie, is that right?
taking off a hoodie.
He doesn't have the hoodie on anymore, does he?
Nah. We had chain clothes.
Crazy work, bro.
What are these things in his hand?
Oh, that's the wound kit. Walgreens, baby.
What Govan's team is saying is, how we playing this out, and this is so sloppy. We ain't playing this. They ain't even. Govan's lawyers and his team is saying we ain't had no plan. There was no plan. If it was a plan, it would have never been this sloppy. That's what Govan's team is banking on. Because they're saying, oh, well, the cell phone towers, that don't mean you was there. They can't always be relied on. Man, I be saying, man, them people convicted him based off partial testimony from them cell phone tower records. The cell phone pinging at them towers, man. They got the whole thing on tape, man. Crazy work.
Yeah, I got a shot.
He had a scrape.
Yeah, he got scraped on the bed.
After y'all get patched up, y'all leave the apartment?
I had text my girl from his phone and sent her the address to come get me.
Okay, you had used Justin's phone to text your girlfriend?
Right.
Texting from the phone. I mean, this is just, like I said before, man. You do a crime and you say, hey, come arrest me. This is what you do right here. When you want to get arrested for a crime, and you say, hey, man, look, come arrest me. This is what you do right here, y'all. This is what you do.
When y'all talked to Quet and he told y'all to move the car, did you tell him anything about your phone?
Yeah, I told him to get my phone at the glove department. And he told me to meet him over at the car wash to get my phone or whatever.
We can play the video of y'all leaving now. Does your girlfriend, in fact, come to pick you up?
Yeah, she would have.
They got all this on tape. Y'all watching this? They had all this shit on tape.
Who's in the yellow hoodie?
It's just in the yellow hoodie. And me with the black.
And then Kiana again, is that right? You're walking over here. What are you walking to?
I'm walking my girl truck. It just pulled up.
Okay. Is that a Chevy Trax? Is that right?
It's 120 Chevy truck.
At this point, have y'all made arrangements as far as meeting up later or anything like that?
Yeah, I was actually finna go get my phone from Quick and go get me some pills because I was shot up. And he was finna go get the money from Julie. He's supposed to get no weed.
Is this the Chevy Trax?
Yeah, it's a Chevy truck.
Just in there in the yellow?
Crazy work, man. And you want to stick out like a sore thumb? Wear yellow. Wear yellow.
You in the car with your girlfriend?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with my girl. He was telling me that he heard that Dolph had shot one of us. Cause I had told him how he told
Let's
me.
go back to this.
He heard it. Cause I went to me quick.
Now, every time they say quit, they talking about Govan, who's we here for today at trial. Listen to what this man say.
Y'all go your separate ways at this point?
Yeah, we go and say, boy,
Where do you and your girlfriend go?
I went to meet quick.
Where'd you meet him?
He said, I went to go meet Govan. Quit. There you go right there. Bro, they saying, so listen. So here's the question we got to ask. Do they have that video too? Was there any video around showing where this man went to meet him? Listen to what he say, y'all.
That?
Or at the car wash.
Is that Pressure World?
Yeah.
Pressure World. See? They asking them these questions. So you don't think they went and got that video? I told y'all they've been cranking surprises up the whole time. Everybody didn't even know they had these videos. They didn't even know they had these videos until the trial. None of us knew it. So remember when he said, "Oh, I went up to meet Quit at the Pressure World."
Did you in fact meet him there?
Yes.
He said he met him there. They're gonna go get that video. And they're gonna link that cell phone record, if that's true. Why should I tell y'all?
Happened when you met him there?
Oh, I got my phone from him, and he was telling me that he heard that Dolph had shot one of us. Cause I had told him how he told me that he heard that Dolph had shot one of us, and that one of our blood was on the scene. And he had me that we have our face masks on and stuff.
Did you tell me you had your mask on?
Yeah.
Now, it wasn't actually Dolph that had shot one of you, was it?
Nah.
It was actually the brother.
Right.
Did you tell him that at the time?
Nah, I ain't know.
How long, was that the extent of the conversation you had with Quet at the time?
It was third, and then I had left, and he had called my phone. And he was like, he needed to holler at me about something else, and he was finna pull up on me over my dad's house real fast. So I waited for him.
From the car wash, do you remember where you went?
I went to my dad's house.
And did he pull up at your dad's house?
Yeah, he pulled up at my dad's house.
Did y'all have a second conversation there?
Yeah, we had a second conversation.
Second conversation at his daddy's house. Trying to tell y'all, man. Bro, man, if you listen to all this shit, bro, the devil's in the details of what he said. Because everything he said in this one that went against Justin Johnson, they proved it. They showed the video footage, all that shit. Cell phone tower footage, they show all that shit. So what you think they're going to do here?
Give me some more money so I can give me some more pills.
Did he give you some more money?
Yeah.
Was there anything else related in that second conversation about Dolph's murder or?
He was just saying we just got to get rid of the car. He was saying we got to get rid of the car and stuff.
Quet was saying that y'all need to get rid of the car.
Yeah, we got to get rid of the car.
That it was y'all's problem?
Yeah, it really was everybody's problem. He was just like, just need to give us the key to that car so we can get rid of the car.
Okay. Justin had the keys to the Mercedes.
Yeah.
Now, when Justin left, did he tell you where he was going?
Now, he ain't telling me exactly where you're going, but he supposed to got up with Juke and got back up with me.
Do you know whether or not he actually did get up with Joe?
I don't know.
When Justin left in the expedition, where were the guns?
They was in the truck with us.
In the truck? In the expedition?
Yeah.
Do you know what happened with those guns?
I don't know.
Have you ever seen them again at all?
I ain't even see Justin no more.
Did Justin ever tell you what he did with the guns?
Nah.
Did Quet ever tell you what happened with the guns?
Nah.
You back at your dad's house, but you've been shot in the shoulder.
Yeah, I leave.
How do you feel?
It's up. Like, I messed up, but I'm trying to go get these pills, but I pop pills anyway, so I know where to snap back. I know how to snap back.
Did you find some pills?
Yeah.
Did you take your pills?
Yeah.
Do you remember that night? Did you sleep good? Sleep bad? How were you?
I had passed out the night. I had blacked out in the bathroom from losing too much blood or whatever.
Okay.
But my girl had got me back up and stuff like that.
Were you worried about your physical condition?
Nah, I wasn't worried because I knew long as I wasn't bleeding out the mouth, that I was okay. Long as I ain't no blood coming from my mouth, I'm straight. I've been shot before, so I was straight. So.
Was your girl worried about you?
Yeah, she was worried. She was worried. I was just trying to get my money.
Were you afraid of the police maybe knock on your door?
Nah, I wasn't thinking about none of it, to be honest with you, because, I thought, if the car was going to be out the way, stuff like that, like, I wasn't worried about none of it. I ain't going to even lie to you.
This was a car that wasn't connected to you.
Nah, I wanted to car that.
Y'all wore gloves.
Yeah, we had them gloves.
The guns were gone.
Right.
This happened really fast,
Yeah.
in and out.
Ain't nobody expecting to be me, so
Ain't
beefing
nobody
with them.
expecting it to be you. Is that what you
Right.
said?
I wasn't beefing with them.
And that's true. You didn't have a beef with Dolph, did you?
I ain't even know Dolph. I ain't even lie. I ain't had no beef with nobody.
You never met him a day in your
I
life.
never met him a day in my life.
So he said he ain't no Dolph, ain't had no beef with Dolph. This is why they gonna try and make that seem like he was contracted. I'm telling y'all this. He didn't really have a deep relationship with Justin Johnson. I'm telling y'all what they gonna do, bro. It's right there is in plain sight what they gonna line this, how they gonna line this up as this being an orchestrated hit. Because it ain't like he had a personal beef to just go out there and do this. It had to be a reason why he went and made that happen. That's what they're gonna say in court.
But you want them.
He said he just
And we can call what y'all did here whatever we want to call it, but you're not a professional hitman or anything, are you?
Nah, I ain't nothing to be.
But y'all got offered money
Yeah.
by somebody more powerful than y'all.
Yeah.
$40,000 is a lot of money to you.
At the time it was, it ain't. But at the time, it was. My condition, it was.
In 2021, when you were on the streets, ecstasy, oxycodone, your son had died some months before. $40,000 was a lot of money to you,
It was at the time.
even to do this bad thing.
Yeah, at the time it was.
After we go our separate ways, do you stay in touch? Do you and Justin stay in touch?
Well, I would hit him up or whatever, trying to see what my money was. You know what I'm saying? He was telling me, Juke said, too hot right now. He gonna get with us and all that, too hot. Then, I had, like, when they found the car, before they found the car, Quay had gave me some money to buy a car cover to cover the joint up.
Because this car, you're talking about the white Mercedes?
Yeah, the white Mercedes.
It's left in the driveway of Bradley, is that right?
Yeah, Justin had somebody push it back then. It was in the back then.
Okay, so it went from the driveway of Bradley
To the backyard.
to the backyard of Bradley,
Yeah,
but it was still just sitting there.
yeah. So Quay gave me some money to buy a car cover the joint up. Same day they found me.
So he said the man gave him money to go get a car cover, to cover it up the same day they found him, man. Bro, this shit is crazy, man. Crazy work, man. Y'all seeing this play out right here in front of everybody, man. This is what he's saying, man. In open court. He's saying this shit in open. He said this in open court. And I told y'all, this is what pretty much made the case in the government eyes. That helped seal their case with Govan, is that this dude went up there and made those statements. You know what I mean? And the fact that they went and got that, him saying that car wash, y'all. I got a feeling, man, they're gonna have that video footage from that car wash, man. I'm willing to pretty much bet that they got that car wash footage. I'm willing to bet that. I don't even think that's hard for people to even believe at this point about that car wash footage. I don't think that's hard for people to believe at all. That's crazy work, y'all. Man, bro. I just keep thinking about it, y'all. I'm just like, damn, man. Like, these dudes crashed out and lost their life behind this shit, man. They crashed out, man. Young niggas crashed out, man. And didn't even get all the bread. At least he didn't.
Had up to that point, other than it being pushed in the back, First of all, did you push it in the back or somebody else?
Now somebody else pushed it in bed.
Did you go back to the car at all?
Yeah, I went in bed and wiped it out. Called myself wiping it down.
Cleaning it.
He clean.
So you were worried that maybe you left evidence in there.
Yeah, I worried because I know I opened the door with no gloves on.
And when you cleaned it off, was it daytime or nighttime?
It was nighttime.
So your nighttime on Bradley,
Yeah,
cleaning out this
shot
Mercedes.
and everything. Yup, shot it
And
in.
been shot in the shoulder.
Yeah.
When you cleaned it down, was it still in the driveway or was it in the
Nah,
back?
it was in the backyard when I cleaned it down.
So it had already been pushed to the back.
Yeah.
Did you take anything out of the car?
Nah, I ain't taking no nip.
Wiped it down and left.
Yeah, wipe down and left.
You were describing staying in touch with Justin, is that right?
Yeah.
To your knowledge, was he still in town or out of town?
My knowledge, he was here.
And you had mentioned the money, is that correct?
Yeah.
And he had told you that Joke said it was too hot right now.
Yeah, it was too high right now.
But were you still interested in your money?
Yeah, I just wanted my money. I did the job, I just wanted my money.
Now, could you have gone to Joke and tried to get your money?
Nah.
Did you know him at all?
I had met with him, but you know, I ain't have no number on him.
How many times had you met with Joke?
Just one time he quit house.
At Quet's house?
He quit house.
And when did that happen? Before or after Dolph was killed?
It was before.
When that happened, was there conversation about these hits on the PRE rappers?
Yeah, really quick with doing all the talking, like, you know, just telling who out here pray, how much everybody had on their head.
Here it go right there. He's saying Govan, Quet was doing all the talking. Talking about how much this one had, how much that one had on their head, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all this. This man don't gave the whole thing up, bro. Straight up.
And stuff like that. And Juke was just like agreeing, like, you know what I'm saying? He made her take our phone outside first before he started doing any talking.
Who all was there for this meeting at Quet's house?
It was just me quitting Juke.
You, Quet, and Joke.
He really wanted to meet. I had pulled up about some XPs and Juke was already in there.
Gotcha.
And Quet had started talking, you know what I'm saying, like, you see, I heard, and Juke like, hold up, phone outside. So he said, our phone outside.
They came back in?
Yeah, nah, Quet took the phones outside in the church. Me and Juke was already in hell, but Quet came back in and started talking.
At that time when you met with Joke, is that the first time that anybody's talked about money on Dolph's head?
Now, the first time, it was just Quet by himself.
Damn, he said the first time it was Quet by himself. He say that it was him by himself the first time. See, that's why his lawyer came out in the opening statements talking about some, hey man, my guy, this is a nobody. His lawyer said, man, this guy's a nobody. You think he can call shots? But because they heard that prior testimony and they had to shoot down what Cornelius said. Cornelius said, hey, look, man, you know, Quet told me this before anybody. Yeah, that's why I tell y'all it's important to listen to everything people say, bro, in their testimony. Telling y'all this. Listen what he said.
Phones outside in the church. Me and Juke was already in hell, but Quet came back in and started talking.
At that
Shout out to Michelle with the donation. Salute to you, Michelle Jensen.
time when you met with Joke, is that the first time that anybody's talked about money on Dolph's head?
Now, the first time, it was just Quet by himself.
So this had come up before with Quet,
Yeah,
and then comes up again with Quet and with Joke there.
right.
When did you, in that timeline, so first just Quet, next Quet and Joke,
Right.
when did you met Justin in that timeline?
Oh, you like right around the same time, you know what I'm saying?
As the first time when it was just Quet, or the second time when it was Quet and Joke?
Like in between the first and the second time, I had like Quet had put me and Justin together, basically.
Okay.
That's how I met him. Quet.
Joke's the money man calling the shots.
Yeah,
Quit puts you and Justin together.
right.
And you and Justin are cool with each other
Yeah.
and interact with each other over the months. You said at least 5 times.
Yeah, something.
You're trying to, now we're back after the murder, you're trying to get your money.
Right.
You're having conversations with Justin, is that correct?
Yeah, I was teasing his phone like, you know what I'm saying? I need their money for the party, you know what I'm saying?
Are there times that you're trying to communicate with Justin and in fact you're communicating with somebody else?
I ain't know it, you know what I'm saying? It's time I ain't know.
Okay. Did you come to find out that Jamarcus Johnson had Justin's phone after the murder?
Yeah, it was, yeah. I found that out, I got locked up.
When you were communicating with Justin, okay, these times when Jamarcus had his phone and doing 3-way stuff or whatever, what was the substance of those conversations?
Oh, first time I was on the way back from Atlanta, he said he had got a little package from his homeboy so we could have some money in our pocket or whatever. And I would come back from Atlanta, so I like, I like 2 hours out. So I like, man, I don't want him to just put it in the mailbox. But he said he had a letter with it too. And I know it'd be too many folks in my dad's neighborhood, so he'll be seeing what put in the mailbox and go back. So I told him to give it to the lady next door, who like a grandma figure to me or whatever. And he gave her $500 in a letter.
$500 in a letter.
Yeah.
And obviously you're supposed to get $40,000.
Right.
But you got $500 in a letter.
You saying right here, yeah.
And what was the substance of the letter?
Saying that Juke said that if we get caught up, he gonna make sure we had the best lawyers and all that old stuff be hot right now.
And this first payment is when you get back from Atlanta.
Yeah.
How did you got to Atlanta?
Me and my girl had went out there after they found the cop. We went on out there.
Okay. Get scarce.
Yeah. I got scared. I got on them.
Did y'all drive out there?
We drove out there.
Stay in a hotel?
Yeah, stayed in the hotel.
About how long were you gone?
I was gone a couple days. I ain't had any more money on me.
Run out of money, you gotta come back.
Yeah, I gotta come back.
And you come back, you pick up that money from the old woman?
Yeah, I picked up the money from her, and I saw how much it was. I'm like, hell, you know what I'm saying? Like, $500.
You could spend that on pills in one day.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah, I can bet it.
What'd you do with the letter?
I flushed down the toilet at the hotel room.
All right. Is that the only time you got any money from Justin?
Nah, a couple days later, I was in the city or whatever, and he was saying that he was gonna have his folks pull up on me, bring me some money or whatever, hold me down. So I'm thinking he been pulled up about 20,000-30,000 leave, you know what I'm saying? But I had my girl to get out the car, and she met the person that was driving on the street or whatever. I had her to have her face mask on, and she said they had their face masks on, so we don't know who it was, but they gave her $300.
$300.
Yeah.
Okay. And this is from Justin's folks.
Yeah, this was just folks.
All right. So now we've been paid about $800.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
He saved his life, in my opinion, sending that girl. Sending that girl, he saved his life. He probably thought he was going to get lined up. That's why he sent that girl, in my opinion. Y'all smash the like button too, man. We're a couple likes away from 1,000 likes. Smash that like button. Smash that like button, y'all. That's it. In my opinion, that saved his life.
Over $1 million.
That saved his life. $300, man. They probably had it in their pocket and just gave it to her because they didn't know what he was going to do. In my opinion, they probably didn't know what he was going to do. Since he sent her, they probably was like, hold on, he might be sitting on us. So we can't even really do nothing right now. They already know he wanted to let that thing ride. So when he sent her, that threw them off, in my opinion. So they was probably like, damn, he probably sitting on us right now. So we can't do nothing crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Is there any other payment coming?
All the payments stopped, man.
All the payments stopped.
Everything stopped.
Is there any time that you or your girlfriend or anybody received a large payment?
Nah.
How much longer passes until you're arrested about?
Probably about a week after I had saw that when I saw Quick. He was telling me that we had to meet up at the restaurant or whatever, get up with you, get my money or whatever.
He keep throwing Govan in this whole situation. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, he don't do Govan in this 1,000 times. It's gonna be crazy when he get on that stand. When he get on that stand, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be a movie when that nigga get on that stand.
All right, so tell me about this again. I'm sorry.
I was in South me to give me some.
And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Cross-examination is gonna be a mother. Remember, when he got cross-examined and Justin Johnson testimony, that shit was crazy. Imagine how Govan lawyer gonna come at this dude now. That shit gonna be fireworks.
South Memphis, okay.
And I ran into Quick. He was going one way, I was going the opposite way. And he blew the horn. And I pulled on over to the side because Bobby had OD. So I would give him my condolences and stuff too.
We had talked earlier about this guy. You hung out on Bradley Street a lot.
Yeah.
And so did another guy named Bobby Carter, is that right? And he was a friend to you?
Yeah, it was my associate.
And he was a friend or maybe even a relative to Mr. Govan?
See, he keep naming. Listen what he just named, y'all. Listen to what he named. They keep asking him all these questions because they lining this shit up for this case right here. But listen to the names he giving. And y'all smash the like button. Let's get over 1,000 likes. I'm giving y'all the full breakdown on this shit because I know what's coming because I watched this whole case.
So I would give him my condolences and stuff too.
We had talked earlier about this guy. You hung out on Bradley Street a lot.
Yeah.
And so did another guy named Bobby Carter, is that right? And he was a friend to you?
Yeah, it was my associate.
And he was a friend or maybe even a relative to Mr. Govan?
Yeah.
And he had actually died of a drug overdose?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. So you're talking with Mr. Govan?
So I would give him my condolences because, you know, they said they were like brothers. So I would give him my condolences about Bobby ODing or whatever. And he was like, man, he gonna get my money. He gonna get my money. He like, when last time I was supposed to just, I like, man, it's been a minute. And he like, police had just ran in just spot or whatever, and I need to get rid of my phone and all that. And he asked me for a number on me so he could get with me.
And that is how we started your testimony, right? We started with this conversation the day before so that you were arrested, is that right? So we've come full circle on that.
There y'all.
Running back to that white Mercedes. You can place that down on top of that.
Yeah. Justin had shot a rap video there.
Justin shot a rap video actually in front of that house.
Yeah, in front of that house.
Now, were you can place that face down.
It's just loading up the road.
Loading up to roll. He's got his luggage and he's ready to get out.
Got his money. Yeah.
Find his photograph.
That be Juke.
And to your knowledge, is Big Joke now deceased?
Yeah, he deceased.
All right, have those marked as stakes X numbered exhibits.
Okay.
Exhibit number 7. So there's a picture of a house, front yard, driveway to the left of the house with people in the backyard.
You used to hang out with Bradley every day.
Just about.
Orange Mound?
Yeah.
Close to where y'all killed Dolph?
Yeah.
Now, where does the car end up?
It went from the front to the backyard.
See these people walking?
From the front to the backyard. That's exactly what he said.
Yeah,
Does the car end up way back here?
yeah, way back there.
Is that where it was when you wiped it down?
Yeah, that's where it was.
In the car?
Yeah, that's the car.
Now, had you ever seen Justin in that car before?
I ain't never saw him in the car.
Man, that's crazy work. You gonna leave the murder car in the backyard of a crib, uncovered, undestroyed. Man, this is crazy work, bro. Have y'all ever seen anything crazier than this? You talking about the worst type of criminals in the history of this world.
Do you know how he got the car?
I don't know.
Do you know when he got the car?
I don't know.
Is
It's just,
this from that music video?
yeah, from real.
Now, is that music video filmed a few weeks before this murder?
Yeah,
And you said you were actually in the video too, is that right?
yeah,
You wearing a mask in the video?
yeah, I had on mad.
This house here, right here,
Yeah, that's on Brady Street.
is that the same house?
Yeah, that's the same house.
Is that that driveway we were just looking at?
Yeah.
That's the picture of this man in the elevator with his daughter, with the murder gear on. With the murder gear on before the murder. Are you serious? You can't be serious.
Is that
It's just,
the same outfit as when y'all committed the murder?
yeah, it's the same thing.
You can't be serious.
Is that
It's just,
the same outfit?
yeah, same outfit. It's just, oh no, delete.
Or not to leave?
Looking to invest in U.S. real estate as
Bro, craziest stuff I've ever seen, man.
This person's gonna ask you questions now. You listen to your answer, okay?
Now, this is the funniest part about the whole situation, y'all. The cross-examination. Look how they get into it. His lawyer, now this is Justin Johnson's lawyer right here. In the cross-examination. This shit is crazy. This is a preview to what y'all getting ready to see today. Or whenever he take the stand. This is a preview to what y'all getting ready to see on cross-examination. Bro, because this shit was crazy fireworks.
So you started out today saying, and I think ended by saying you're here to tell the truth, right?
Correct.
And just to be clear, you know the difference between a truth and a lie, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, you said you started meeting with law enforcement, but December 9th, really the day you got picked up, and the day after you got picked up in South Haven, right? Or the same day?
Nah, I ain't meet, like, what you mean by meet back? What you,
I mean, they sat down and interviewed you in a room.
yeah, I talked to them.
And did you tell them the truth?
Nah.
Right? Because specifically, they asked you whether or not you'd ever seen that Mercedes,
Right.
and whether you'd been in it, right?
Right.
And you said, never been in it, never seen it, never been in it with Justin Johnson,
Correct.
right? Okay, just to be clear.
Correct.
about how many times would you say you've met with the state law enforcement included, right, in preparing to testify to that?
Couple times, 3, 4 times.
Okay.
4 times.
Does that include are you including that time back in December, right, when you were picked up?
Nah.
Okay. So 3 or 4 times since, right? And one of the times you met with them was in March of 22. You remember meeting with them then? Sometime around then?
I don't know the exact months and stuff like that. I got my lawyer in March, so I don't know. I can't just pinpoint exactly what month.
Well, I'll say it like this. You started out with a different lawyer and you ended up with the lawyer you have now, right?
No, sir. He was never hired.
Okay, well, he got paid.
No, he did not get paid.
Did he get paid?
No,
Didn't he get $50,000?
he did not. He ain't signed my jacket saying he represented
That's not what I'm asking
I
you.
just talked to him.
That's not what I'm asking you.
Right. You asked
He
me.
got
Said I had a
$50,000.
different lawyer. So,
Hold on just a second. Ask your question, wait for a response.
you mean,
The original lawyer in your case got $50,000 to represent you. Did he not?
I don't know exactly how much you got. I don't know. I
Okay.
can't say.
All right. And you knew that, just we're all clear here, that money came from CMG, right?
Yeah, I don't know exactly who, but yeah.
All right. So you talked today, you got paid for what you just testified to, didn't you?
Out there, I was locked up.
You got paid,
My
right?
lawyer was paid. Lawyer.
You got $50,000 to pay a lawyer, right?
I didn't get it in my hand. Correct. I don't know how much it was, but correct. My lawyer.
Okay. And there's no question that that money was for services rendered. Killing Dolph. You took it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Did your conscience bother you? Your conscience.
After I came to my senses, yeah.
Did you say, I can't have that money? I can't use that money, but you still got a lawyer here.
No, I ain't say that.
You took the money.
Yeah, I took the money. I got the money.
Your conscience wasn't bothering you that bad, right? You said your conscience started bothering you, but not bad enough not to take the money for the job you did.
Well, I had already did it, so might as well. You know, I got a conscience still. After I came to my senses.
Right. Okay. So, you didn't think, man, I really shouldn't be able to keep money for killing somebody.
I didn't think like that.
Okay. Now, at the end of this, you said, you're direct. You said something about, you saw a picture of the person, you said Mr. Johnson with a suitcase. And you said, he's there with his money, getting out of town.
Right.
To be clear, you don't have any direct knowledge of Justin Johnson getting a dime for this, right?
Nah, I ain't got nothing.
Okay. So you can't say he's leaving with his money, right?
Right.
Okay. Now, a couple other things specifically. When you, as you say it, let's kind of put a timing on this. So you said March, you got your current lawyer, and you went back and met with the government again, right? Or the state.
Yeah, I don't know what month. Like I said, I can't say where like they come in.
But if I told you you met with law enforcement around March 13th of 22, does that sound about right?
I can't put the date on it.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this. You said you had a change of heart and your conscience started getting to you. You wanted to tell the truth. When did that happen?
Like a couple months after I sobered all the way up, while I was in jail, sobered all the way up. I ain't in my senses like it was wrong.
Okay. So you got December is when you go to jail. December 9th?
Yeah, December 9th.
So a couple of months from then. You sober up, that's when you come to your senses.
Yeah, and then Justin had sent me a letter saying.
Well, I'm not asking you what Justin sent you a
I'm
letter saying.
saying what automatically made me come to my senses and like, you know, it was wrong. You know what I'm saying? When he said, cut him loose, take the junk, and quit down with me.
Okay. So Mr. Justin, you're saying Mr. Johnson sent you something saying he actually said he didn't do it, right?
Now, he didn't say he didn't do it. He said, cut him loose and take Juke and quit down with me because they ain't messing with us.
Oh, you mean tell the truth? Right? Because he didn't have anything to do with it. Tell the truth.
Nah, he's saying me take the downfall.
Oh, okay.
Cut him loose. Let him go.
Okay.
And tell them get quit and him change clothes.
See, y'all hear this? I try to tell y'all, man, shit going down, man. And that's how it's rolling, y'all. He said, nah. He told me to take the fall. Told me to take it. Brandon, salute to you, the Cash App donation. I appreciate it, dog. Much love to you. He told me to take the downfall. Y'all see that shit, man. So you see how the lawyer got into it with him and said, no. This is what y'all finna see in this case.
And quit with me instead of him.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Did you get it directly from Justin Johnson, this kite you're talking about?
You know, we got rock me in the store, but we were talking through the vent. I was in E part, he was in E part. We were talking through the vent.
Did you get it directly from Justin Johnson? Did you see him right?
Did I get it? He said, did you get it? Did you get that kite?
Did you get
Did you see him right?
Hey, he said, did you get that? Did you get that kite? Hey, you see how he started turning up? That nigga was convicted with his snitching, boy. Man, that nigga was in conviction with his snitching. He was like, nah, that nigga said, did you get that kite? Listen to what he said, though, bro. Bro, I'd have busted out laughing. I was sitting there listening to court, bro. This nigga crazy, man.
Cut him loose. Let him go.
Okay.
And tell them get quit and him change clothes and quit with me instead of him.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Did you get it directly from Justin Johnson, this kite you're talking about?
You know, we got rock me in the store, but we were talking through the vent. I was in E part, he was in E part. We were talking through the vent.
Did you get it directly from Justin Johnson? Did you see him right?
Did I get it? He said, did you get it? Did
Y'all
you
smash
get
that like button.
Did you see him right?
Nah, I ain't see him right. I'm in another part.
Right, you can't even see him.
When he asked me, did I get that kite?
Okay.
He sent me more than one. He sent another one and said he got 7K I could take.
It sees what your driver sees. And
bro, this is crazy, man.
Sees your driver.
Where's that?
I don't know where is it.
You lost it?
Nah, I sent it on out to my folks.
Okay, all right.
Sent it on out to my folks, my sister.
Okay. So you started telling the truth then. So surely by August, you met with the state in August 10th of 22. Surely by then you're telling the truth.
Yeah, I'm telling the truth.
And you would agree with me, the truth doesn't change. It's the truth, right?
Yeah, it's the truth. You know, quit, brought me in and set me up for the police to camp me. So might as well tell the truth. If we gonna tell the truth.
Okay.
Oh.
So
tell the truth. Now, listen to what he said, y'all. That's why I told y'all this gonna be fireworks in this case. And this one right here, listen to what he said. When he talking about quit, he talking about Govan. Listen.
Surely by August, you met with the state in August 10th of 22. Surely by then you're telling the truth.
Yeah, I'm telling the truth.
And you would agree with me, the truth doesn't change. It's the truth, right?
Yeah, it's the truth. You know, quit, brought me in and set me up for the police to camp me. So might as well.
He said, Quet brought me in and set me up for the police. He's saying that Govan set him up for the cops. That's what he said. Look at it. He already said, Justin told him, hey, man, you take the fall, man. Let me ride.
It's just the truth, right?
Yeah, it's the truth. You know, quit, brought me in and set me up for the police to camp me. So might as well tell the truth. If we gonna tell the truth.
Okay. So today, for the first time ever, you testified that you wiped that Mercedes down.
Yeah.
You've never said that before.
Bro, this nigga said, yeah. Bro, hey, you can't make this type of shit up, man. You can't make this up, man. This is crazy work. And y'all smash the like button. How we ain't over 1,000 likes already, man? Y'all capping, man. I done been in here with y'all for like 4 hours. Y'all capping, bro. Y'all capping, bro. Hit that like button, man. Y'all on cap. I'm in here getting y'all great content, man. No, I ain't know.
You never told them.
No,
You never told them that you wiped.
Bro, y'all heard how his voice got so high, boy. That boy had that high voice. That boy said, nah, man, hey, man. Hey.
We gonna tell them too.
Okay. So today, for the first time ever, you testified that you wiped that Mercedes down.
Yeah.
You've never said that before.
No, I ain't know.
You never told them. You never told them that you wiped that Mercedes down?
I never told detectives when I talked to them. No.
Why would you not tell them? They've asked you every question under the sun about this case, right?
I said detectives. I never admitted that I was involved to detectives when I first got locked up December 9th.
You know they take notes and they recorded your entire interview.
Right.
From August.
Right.
Why didn't you tell them in August you wiped the car down?
We were talking about some money, we should go
And they specifically asked you, and you said,
they ain't me get away from cutting any.
You don't recall them asking you and you saying, Justin said he had someone wipe the car down.
Yeah, he told me he had somebody to wipe the car down too.
But you didn't think to ask him, right?
I told him that I wiped it down. He said he used the right stuff because I got somebody else to wipe it down. You know what I'm saying?
All right, hold on, y'all.
So now you're
hold
saying,
on, y'all. We got somebody on the stand, y'all. We live.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Oh, Cornelius on the stand, y'all.
Your first and last name for the jury.
Cornelius Smith.
Here we go.
For the benefit of our jurors.
Here we go.
Taking notes in our court reporter. Could you spell your first
We
name?
live, y'all.
CORNELIUSSMITH.
He in yellow today, y'all.
And if it's okay, can I call you Cornelius?
Here we go.
All right, Cornelius. You know an individual by the name of Hernandez Govan.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you see that individual in the courtroom?
Yes, ma'am.
He pointed him out.
What's that individual and describe what he or she was wearing?
Man, right here with the white shirt on, black tie.
Here we go.
And I asked if the record reflected the witnesses identified. Record so reflects.
Govan, man of the mofo in that courthouse.
And how long have you known Mr. Govan?
I met him in 21.
Y'all smash the like button, man. Hey, Govan, red hot.
Mid-21, something like that.
Mid-21. So,
Like.
Govan heated in that courtroom right now.
when you met him, under what circumstances were you meeting?
I met him through an individual named Bobby. Buying pills at the time. I was just buying pills from him.
And would that be Bobby Carter?
Yes, ma'am.
And you were buying pills from Mr. Govan?
Yes, ma'am.
And what kind of pills were you buying from Mr. Govan?
Ecstasy and sometimes Percocet pills. Oxycodone.
Would you say, why were you buying pills from him?
Because I popped pills. I was popping pills at the time. That was my drug of choice, pills.
Did you have a particular reason why you were popping pills?
I had a lot of stress going on or whatever, and it was on and off anyway, but then I was just back home.
Was there a particular incident that caused you to start?
I had lost my son in 2020, March of 2020, and I just went back home.
You had been on them before?
Yes, man, I had been on before.
And he at some point stopped?
Stopped, yeah.
And after your son
got killed at Star Bay Park.
And that's through that course you got to know Mr. Govan.
Yes, ma'am.
Where would you meet Mr. Govan?
At first Bobby started going to get the pills from him, and then one particular day Bobby ain't want to go, so I went and got something from him myself.
Okay, and where was it?
At his home on Bradley Street, I believe.
So was it, how did you know this where he was?
Because I used to be right across the street at Bobby's house, you know what I'm
to mid-summer or so, however you say it, of 2021, when you first came into contact with Mr. Govan. At what point did the situation change from you, or did it change from you buying pills from him to something else?
Like I guess after a couple runs of going to buy pills on my own from him, he started asking me that I want to make some money. He knew ways I get some money. I'm like, yeah.
Did you want some money?
Yeah, because sometimes I go to him and ask, can I get a couple pills on credit? So, that was when he like, you want to make some money? I'm like, yeah.
And why did you need money? Were you working at the time?
Yeah, nah, not really. I wasn't just working like that. I couldn't just keep a job with a pill like that. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay. So you wanted money. What did you want money for?
A lot of different reasons. Make sure my children were straight, pop me a couple pills, make sure I was good. A lot of people.
How many children did you have at the time?
I had 5. I got 5 now, but I had 6.
6 altogether.
It was after my son got killed. I had 5.
And who was the mother of those kids?
Letitia Jackson.
So you wanted money to make sure your kids were okay. You pop a few pills, and you'd be all right. Did you have a girlfriend at the time?
Yes, ma'am.
What's your girlfriend name?
Miss Angela.
Miss Angela. Does Angela have a last name? Arnold?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So, yeah, 5 kids, a girl, and a girlfriend, and a pill head.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So at some point, Mr. Govan asked you if you wanted to make some extra money.
Make some money.
And how were you supposed to make extra money?
Well, he told me that, it was a ban on a couple paper out here.
Okay, I ain't understand nothing you said.
It was a hit at the time on a couple guys in paper out here,
Okay, and what were some of those individuals' names, if you can recall?
Paper out Woo, Young Dolph. I don't know all his name because I ain't know who they were.
At what point did he mention the actual boundaries, as you say?
One night leaving getting some pills, he mentioned the prices on, who had 50 on his head. Young Dolph had 100 on his head. Somebody had 5 on their head, 10 on their head. He mentioned the prices too.
So it was almost like a catalog. This person costs this much. This person costs this much.
Who had money on their head, who had the most money on their head,
and who had
Young Dolph had the most money on his head.
And he had 100,000.
100,000.
And when you say his head,
I mean, if you kill Young Dolph, you get $100,000.
At some point you will testify that about the shooting of Young Dolph, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Prior to that, were you involved in any other shootings?
Well, one day, Mr. Govan had provided me with a gun, and he told us that Paper Out Rue was at home one day. So as we approached the house, for me, Bobby, Jessica, and another guy, I don't know the other guy's name, Bobby dropped me off. I get out walking on foot. Paper Out Rue was coming out the house, and he had a gun in his hand at the time. And I was walking up the street, and me and him had a shootout or whatever. And the gun he provided me had jammed up. So, I had to duck and Bob and weed, and Bobby had got to me. We got in the car and went back to his house and reported what had happened to him. And he was glad I ain't get killed that day right there. But Bob was like, he wasn't messing with this stuff because he was believing what Justin them told him about. We messed it up or whatever. And we didn't have our masks on and all that. So Bobby felt bad.
Was there an incident with Paper Out Rue that you're aware of prior to the incident where you were involved?
Nah, I don't know nothing else about no incident with Paper Out Rue. Just that shootout that I had with him, That's all I know about it. And he was saying that, like, he was going.
Who's he?
Mr. Govan was saying he was going.
Let me stop you. All right. Did you call Mr. Govan?
Nah, I called him Quick. That's what I know.
That was your nickname.
Yeah, Quick.
Would you feel more comfortable calling him Quick?
Yeah, I called him Quick.
Okay.
Quick was saying that he was gonna give a paper out with mama or whatever to find out what they be about, play up on the huddle, find out who them be is so we could reach out and touch them, like find out what they is.
Was it just he was gonna see where Wu was, or was there other paper route?
Any one of them, like Wu or anybody in the paper route, he was gonna make sure that he could play because mama liked him, so he was gonna try to play that father figure and find out where they is and make sure we can reach out and touch them.
Damn, that's a cold game, man.
So from
that's a cold game.
When you met him in midsummer, the shooting with paper route, how far from when you met him to when that shooting was?
I just can't recall, but it wasn't long after I met him though.
It was a couple of days, couple of weeks.
I said a couple of weeks, probably about a month and a half or so. I can't be specific about it. I ain't gonna lie like that.
Were you all looking for specific paper route empire artists?
Yeah, we were looking for whoever we could find. So, at the time on certain days or what? Like,
This nigga Govan red hot.
You know what I'm saying?
In regards to the bounty, were there other conversations about the bounty?
Well, after that incident with paper route wood or whatever and the gun jammed up, like I think probably the next day I pulled up old Quick House or whatever and about some pills. And when I pulled up, it was a truck sitting in front of the house or whatever.
Okay, what kind of truck?
I can't remember. I ain't gonna lie.
Like an SUV truck or F-150 truck?
Like an SUV truck. Okay. But I pulled up and I got out and when he said he was sitting up there with Juke. And he was like, here go a little C right here. Here go C right here. So Juke was like, hold up, man. We ain't doing no talking around these phones, take these phones outside.
Who said that?
Juke. Before we got to talking. We telling him, like, we ain't talking around no phone, take the phones outside.
Who was he telling to take the phones?
He telling Quick that.
Okay.
Take the phones outside.
And then Quick take y'all's phones outside?
Yeah, I gave him my phone. He set them outside on the trail or whatever. And came back in and was like, yeah, this little C right here is the one that, you know what I'm saying, shot it, woo, woo, and
how long you did a whole lot of woo?
Well, it was basically saying,
bro,
it's the one that shot it, woo. And it's one of the ones that I got to, you know what I'm saying, that I got on the business too. And Juke basically like nodding his head, like, y'all gonna get y'all money, y'all handle y'all business, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna get y'all money.
What was person you described as Quick? What was Quick saying?
He was just letting him know that, I was one of the ones that he got on the business, that he had to put the work in or whatever.
Okay.
That he hired for the
Because I'm gonna need to slow that down. He the one that hired on the business to do what now?
To make one of these, get a hit, do the hit.
I'd like to pass you a photograph.
Man, this nigga right here, bro. That nigga Govan is red hot. I'm looking at that nigga face. That nigga hot.
Yeah, it Quick and Big Juke.
Okay. Your Honor, if we could have that photograph entered into evidence as the next number.
No objection.
This is a picture of two gentlemen with white shirts, t-shirts on that's been described by the witness as Quick and Big Joe. Mark this as exhibit.
Before we publish, I would simply just ask if you have a time frame with this photo as far as authentication goes.
So let me mark it. Mark this as exhibit 4 for this hearing.
Govan writing down something.
Do you know when that photo was taken?
Nah, I don't know nothing about that photo. I don't know when it was taken.
That photo simply identifies the people you described as Quick and Juke.
Just get on.
Man, that nigga Govan doing the same thing Justin Johnson doing. He writing down something. That nigga Govan is hot, boy. He red hot. Oh, they showing a picture of. Oh, they showed a picture of Big Juke and of Govan together.
Is he on the left or right of this photo?
From my angle, he's on the right, the big guy. Right.
He's on the right. And the individual on the left, who is that?
That's Quick.
He just pointed out a picture of Juke and Govan together.
Do you know his government name?
No, now since I've been locked up, Anthony Mills, since I've been locked up.
And Quick, you know it's Hernandez Govan.
Hernandez Govan.
At some point, I'm sure you all exchanged phone numbers.
Me and Quick.
Okay.
Never had Juke number.
You never had Juke's number?
No, I never had no contact with Juke, like how to get in touch with Juke.
So any conversation about bounties went through Govan, is that correct?
Govan the one that did all the talking.
Okay. What name was Quick's saved into your phone?
I hit up on the bro.
Bro. Okay. And how many different phone numbers did you have?
Yeah, 2 different numbers.
But they were both under your phone as bro.
Bro.
All right. So at some point, there was more information given, I guess, about the bounties. Is that correct?
Yeah, about the bounties. It was come close to Thanksgiving or whatever.
All right. Well, let's back up. Let's get back to sometime before it starts to get cool. Go back. Was there another individual that was brought into this? Justin
Johnson.
Okay. And how did you meet Justin Johnson?
I met him through Quick as well.
At what point did you meet him through Quick?
Like around the time we did that, they hit on paper out. When we went and shot at him, like that was like my first initial meet with him.
I never knew they did a hit on another artist. They did a hit on Paper Raoul, man. That's crazy.
Mr. Govan, how did you meet him? Describe it.
When they found out that Wu was at the house or whatever, me and Bob would call, and he called Justin up too, and we all met up at his house.
And who was he?
Quick House. We all met up at Quick House. And me and Bobby jumped in one vehicle, and Justin and another guy jumped in another vehicle.
But he was putting you all together.
Yeah, Quick put all of us together.
Hey, you didn't know Justin before this day?
No, man.
Never seen him?
Never seen him. Never met him. Don't know nothing about him.
All right, so at some point we'll get to November, but what was your interaction with Justin over the course from when you met him?
After we did that and the gun jammed over paper out, Justin then went back and told Quick that me and Bobby so-called messed it up or whatever. So, Quick was like, y'all had y'all masks on. Justin them told him we ain't have our masks on. I ain't have my mask.
Govan knew that this was going on, and he asked
Right,
you to have a
he the
mask.
one gave me the gun to go out there.
He asked you to have a mask.
Right. Yes.
Damn. He don't put Govan in a whole nother attempted murder.
Justin was telling that we messed it up or whatever, and that's when Bob was like, he ain't doing nothing with nobody. He ain't getting involved in it or whatever, because Quick believe everything Justin them say, and at that time, we basically telling me like you were Johnson and you were Justin them, and you know what I'm saying? None of the business, you want to get money. Since Bobby acting like he acting, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know what you said.
Since Bobby acting like he acting, he told me to get with Justin and them, since Bobby had pulled out of it.
Oh, Govan told you to get with Justin?
Yeah, Quick told me to get with Justin.
Okay. And what reason was he telling you to get with Justin?
So we could find one of the any artists to get this money, And
so, what would Govan gain out of you all getting a bounty or hit on one of the paper route?
he was getting a cut out of it. He supposed to got $10,000 for me.
No matter who you hit or if it was.
Nah, Young Dolph, he
we supposed to have 10,000. I did 100,000. I did 50,000. I was getting, he was getting 10,000.
So throughout the summer, going into the fall, did you and Justin and Govan ever meet?
Yeah, we'll meet up over Quick House. Like, we'll go Quick House, and that's what we always met up at, over Quick House.
And then what was the purpose meeting there?
Really, like, we'll meet up over Quick House to talk about a lot of things, basically, you know, about finding on somebody, finding somebody. You know, sometimes we'll watch the games over there. You know, we'll be over there about a lot of things, basically.
But for Govan, you wouldn't have met Justin?
Nah, I wouldn't have met Justin if it wasn't for Quick.
Prior to Mr. Govan telling
But, you know, I think myself it was impossible. So, you know, I had to go to the other guys to see who they were.
well, fast forward, let's get to November. Look, it's the week before Thanksgiving. What was going on here?
He was telling us, you know, they got turkey.
Who was he?
Quick, Govan, Quick, I mean. He was telling us that, you know, they had turkey drive. Each artist had a different day where they were doing turkey drive or whatever. And, you know, that's our opportunity. We can make something shake.
Okay. You said make something shake. What's shaking?
Like, try to catch him and, you know, get the money. Do what he don't want to.
Were you aware about this turkey drive prior to Govan telling you that?
Nah, because I don't know nothing about what paper route do, so nah, I wasn't.
Did you listen to their music before? Or did
I listened to Young Dolph, but I ain't listened to his artist. I ain't know who his artist was. I listened to Dolph.
So, Govan was telling you about the turkey drive.
Right.
And
just,
I'm sorry.
He was telling me just.
Were y'all together when he was telling you?
Right, exactly.
Exactly. Did he mention the boundary? Did he mention the money?
Well, we had already knew the prices on majority of their heads, basically. On everybody else doing the turkey drive, we had already knew the prices already.
Including Dolph.
Including Dolph.
And let's go to November the 16th of 2021. What were you and Justin doing that day?
Well, he had called me up, came pick me up. We had went because they had a turkey drive in South Memphis. And me and him was out, we ran, trying to get one of the artists that day that was doing the drive down there. And as we was out there, I got out on foot. There was a lot of folks out there standing with guns with us. Justin was in the car. And he called me and told me that he had got a call that Young Dolph was at a gas station up the street from where we was at. So I ran back to the truck. And I jumped back in the truck. When we got to the gas station, Dolph was gone. So we rode around for a minute. Then he dropped me back off at the house. And I laid down that night. And he was like, tomorrow we go back out.
Money back guaranteed.
Man, bro. This story crazy. Hold on, man. Y'all know them commercials be popping up. Hold on. Bro, this shit is crazy work. Hold on, y'all.
And we knew that tomorrow we were full-fledged now. We know we anything in shape right now. We gonna get somebody. We we gonna strike. Tomorrow is our day. We gonna strike somebody. We gonna get lucky tomorrow.
And at any point, did you all have this conversation with Mr. Govan?
Yeah, we were telling him like, we really getting close. We getting fed up playing. We finna get somebody, basically. And he was like, yeah, I do y'all thing. I don't get beat.
And in return, you all were supposed to, you expected to be getting money. So.
Right. Wow.
Because that's what he promised you.
Right.
So let's. Well, let me ask you also. Is one of those Justin? What did he do for a living?
He was a rapper.
At any point, did you all participate in the music video?
Yeah, I was called by Mr. Govan to be in the video because I don't know Justin like that. So I was in the video, but I didn't want to be in it, so I put a mask on my face.
And when was this video shot?
Like in summertime of 21. I can't tell you the exact date, exact month, nothing like that,
but it was prior to. Was that after the?
It was after them. Yeah, it was after the movie.
But prior to Dolph.
Dolph, right.
We have a photograph that is for you. Previously been shown to the defense counsel. Do you recognize the content of that photograph?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that photograph?
It's the photograph of us in front of the house where y'all found the car shooting a rap video.
And who's all in that video?
Justin, I don't know the other two guys. Hernandez Govan. I'm standing right behind Hernandez Govan with a mask on my face.
Your Honor, if we could have that photograph and it is evidence as the next number. So this is a photograph with 5 individuals in the picture. Mr. Govan with the cap on. The witness describes himself standing behind Govan with a mask on. Individual with a red cap on.
They don't show in his picture, man.
Justin Johnson.
Boy, they're doing Govan. Boy, they about to do him dirty.
Baseball cap on, holding a stack of money. We'll mark this as exhibit 5 to this hearing.
We just asked what that supposedly was. I think he made
Sorry, he stated he did.
So he doesn't know this one?
Hold on. Let's mark this and then you can ask your question before. I ask you again, do you recall when this was taken? Or the video, excuse me, the photograph that you were just looking at, not this one, but the one that you just handed to.
That was the video. I don't know what month it was. I don't know like exact time it was, but I know it was sometime. It was after the paper I will be. It's hard to say like.
And Your Honor, who published the picture? Yes. Could you describe for the jury what we're looking at here?
There's a video shoot of us at the house across the street from Quick House. Across the street from Hernandez Govan house.
Who is this individual?
I don't know him.
Who is this?
That's Justin Johnson.
Who is this individual?
I don't know who that is.
Who is this?
That's Hernandez Govan.
And who is this individual?
That's me right there.
Why did you have a mask on?
Cause I wasn't part of their little crew, and I ain't want to bring no little beef upon myself. He asked me to be quick, and then they go in and ask me to be in the video. That's why I'm standing like right behind him, cause I ain't know nothing about that.
So we're done with And I'm doing some time work. So this was summertime, we're gonna go back to November, at this point, November 17th, right? What was going on that morning? What do you recall about that morning? November 17th, 2021.
Well, it was actually my daughter's birthday. I woke up, I had a missed call from Justin Johnson. So, I don't know if I called him back or he called me back, but somehow he got on the phone. We was on the phone, and he was telling me that he was gonna pull up on me.
And did you plan to meet him that day?
Yeah, we had been out the day before, on the turkey drive. Well, now that's when they told the Dolph was at the gas station, but he was gone. So the next day we knew another turkey drive. So we were gonna get up that day and, try to get to that turkey drive.
So this was Wednesday, would you say? If you recall?
I can't recall.
It was November 17th.
My daughter's birthday.
Alright, so how long from when you received a call from Justin to when he came to get you?
He was close by, so it was like a couple minutes. He was close by. It wasn't long. He was close by.
And I don't know if I asked you before, but how far from Mr. Govan's house to your house? Was that far?
Nah, it wasn't far. A couple minutes. It wasn't far.
So he wasn't far because he came pretty quickly once
he came fast.
Okay. And when he arrived, what type of vehicle was he?
He was in a white Mercedes Benz.
Had you ever seen him in that white Mercedes?
Nah, I ain't never seen that car before.
What car would you normally see him
in? An SUV, like a white truck or something.
And did you ask him why he had this?
I ain't asked no questions. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't asked no questions. I just jumped on in there because I knew we was on a mission.
At this point, had your mission changed to Dolph knowing that he was in town?
Yeah, anybody. At this point, anybody, like in paper, right? Anybody.
So, he picks you up.
He picked me up.
And where did he pick you up from?
He picked me up from my pop's house. Once he picked me up, we went back to right in front of Govan, and then the Govan house.
And that on Bradley Street?
On Bradley Street, yes, ma'am.
And when you went back to Govan's house on Bradley Street, what did you do then?
He jumped out the car and jumped and grabbed somebody out of his suburban truck.
Could I ask you to identify who the he's are? It's getting very confusing with the hearsay.
I think Ms. Taylor was going to do it. She's been doing a pretty good job.
We've got a lot of bugs and he's, and it's very confusing.
That's why I asked. So the he that jumped out the car, who was the he?
Justin Johnson jumped out the car, and he jumped out the white Mercedes Benz and grabbed something out of his SUV that he had parked by across the street from where his house is, right?
Okay. And I didn't ask you, where is this house?
Across the street from Hernandez Govan house, where we'll park it or hang out at. We'll park in front of his house and go to his house, hang out. Go to Hernandez Govan house.
No, the he, all right. You park in front of the Govan's house.
We park at their house and to go over Mr. Hernandez Govan house and hang out.
All right, so Justin got out of the car, opened the door or something to the SUV, got something out.
Right.
Did he get back in?
Yes, ma'am. He got back in and we took off.
Okay, do you know what he got out of the car?
No, ma'am. I can't remember.
All right. You previously mentioned that you all were kind of on a hunt.
Right.
When you go hunting, you have guns.
Right.
Did you have a gun?
Justin Johnson already had the guns in the car. Prior to me getting in, they was already in the car.
Did you all have masks?
Yes, ma'am. I had my own mask, my own gloves, and Justin Johnson had his own mask and gloves.
At some point, did you put these masks and gloves on?
Yes, ma'am. Once Justin grabbed something out of that white SUV, we proceeded on heading towards Westwood area. And as we got to Lamont Airways at the light, young Dolph come driving by. They come driving across the light. And we spotted the car. We were like, there they go. We perceived the trailer.
Trail.
The young Dolph.
And what did you do then? Oh, let me ask you, did you make any phone calls?
I didn't make any phone calls at the time. I didn't.
Did Justin make any phone calls once you all spotted that Dolph?
No, ma'am. I don't recall.
Okay. All right. Spot Dolph, what did you all do then?
We proceeded to follow them. We followed them. They pulled inside the cookie store. We made the block. And when we made the loop, I jumped out. I spotted Dolph inside the store at first. I jumped out. Just proceeded to shoot inside the restaurant.
I'd like to show you what that previously been marked as. Show you what has previously been marked as exhibit number 3.
Man, it's crazy work, man.
What are we looking at?
It's the Makita's Cookie shop where young Dolph and them pull it in.
Is that the vehicle that you saw previously?
Yes, ma'am.
And where was you at?
By the time we had already, like, we was at the light. We had went down to the light to make the block.
Gesturing this way. You hear the light coming this way?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you see when he got out, when Dolph got out of the car?
No, ma'am.
Crazy work, man.
You see a vehicle coming to the front. What are we looking at here?
That's the white Mercedes Benz we was in.
And were you the passenger or were you the driver?
I was the passenger.
This individual.
That's me. That's me.
And is this the gun that Justin had already in the car when he got it?
Yes, ma'am.
another individual that came to the frame. Who was that individual?
That came into the frame.
That was on the video. We saw you get out. Get going. Who else was get out of the car?
Oh, they was just jump.
What were you all planning to do that day?
Well, once we saw young Dolph, we were planning to go and kill him. Go and take him out.
So how far from when you saw Dolph on, was it Airways?
Yes, ma'am.
How far from when you saw, how long did it take from once you saw Dolph on Airways to once you actually got out the car and started shooting?
Couple minutes. It wasn't even a good 10 minutes. It wasn't 5. It was probably about 5 at the most. Red lights.
Okay. We'll go back to the videos once technical. Maybe. So in the 5 minutes or so from when you all spotted Dolph's vehicle to when you all started shooting, what did you and Justin say to each other?
We didn't say nothing. It was just like, once we saw him, we didn't say nothing. We knew it was go time. I knew it was go time. Like, might as well go on get it over with now. That's why I jumped out.
Did you have a phone on you on that day?
Yes, man. I had put my phone in the glove department of the car.
Well, why'd you do that?
So I wouldn't drop it when I jumped out the car or nothing like that.
So did you put it in the glove compartment when you first got in the car or after you saw Dolph?
When I first got in the car, I put it in the glove department.
You guys working together? Yes.
Man, that nigga Govan red hot in the courtroom, bro. If y'all could see Govan face, man, that nigga Govan is hot, bro.
This individual.
It's me.
Okay. Play.
Boy, that nigga Govan tick, bro. That nigga Govan got a mean mug the whole time. This nigga Govan mean mugging the whole time, bro. That nigga red hot.
That you all pulling off in the white Jeep.
Yes, ma'am.
We see someone in the frame in the shot coming out and shooting as well.
Yes, ma'am. He had shot back at us and
I actually got hit twice.
Where did you get hit?
Got hit in my arm and on my leg.
Did Justin sustain any injury?
He got a scrape on his back.
Alright, after you leave there, below, we have another video I'd like to show you, previously been marked as part of Exhibit 3. The videos are working with us today.
I wish y'all could see Govan's face. That nigga Govan steaming in the courtroom.
Is this the cookie shop that you referred to?
Yes, ma'am.
And could you see who was inside of the cookie store from once you got out of the car?
Oh, once we pulled in, that's when I saw him Dolph like close to the glass, like he gonna bag up. That's when I saw where he was at, like location in the store, where his location was inside the store.
Is this the person to which you're referring?
Yes, ma'am.
Damn.
Was that you?
Yes, man, that was me that bring it up, shooting inside the store.
They showed that shit, man.
After
Damn.
you're shot, could you show the jury where you're shot at?
Yeah, hit my arm.
Damn, bro. Dolph ain't even see it coming, bro. I just seen the video. Dolph ain't even see that coming, bro.
What did you all do
once we left the cookie shop, I was telling Justin I was hit. And he like, I'm hit too. He was driving, Justin was driving at the time, so I was asking him, is he okay? So we won't crash or anything, run into nothing. We went back to the house in front of Mr. Hernandez Govan house, and I jumped out the Mercedes Benz and jumped into the Suburban truck and moved on out the way. Mr. Justin.
Let me stop you for a minute. When you all were planning to get hits on any of the PRA like this, and then even once you saw Dolph, did you have a plan as to what you were going to do after?
Not necessarily. We was going back because we ain't know we were gonna get shot. Ain't nobody know we were gonna get shot.
You didn't plan on getting shot?
No, ma'am. That wasn't part of the plan.
Had you not got shot, was there a plan in place?
We probably would have just took the car back, jumped in another car, went and burnt the car up, something like that. But we both got shot or whatever, and I was bleeding tremendously bad. We took the car back in front of Mr. Hernandez Govan, across the street from Mr. Hernandez Govan house. We jumped in the truck. We were trying to get cleaned up, so we were trying to find somewhere for us to go.
Who's he?
Justin.
Justin was trying
to find somewhere for us to go. And in the meantime, he had FaceTime Big Juke. Let him know that, they were like, I work.
You all wanted your money then, right?
Yes, ma'am.
FaceTime Big Juke mistake.
Let me ask, did he promise to give you your money that day?
He told us he'd get with us when he got done with his kids or whatever, or when he got up, one or the other.
But you didn't have Juke's number?
No, ma'am.
So he couldn't get with you directly?
No, ma'am. He couldn't get with me directly.
So how would he have been able to get?
I would have had to go through Mr. Hernandez Govan or Justin Johnson.
All right. So no plan as to what y'all were going to do after whoever y'all hit that day, if you happen to hit Dolph.
Yes, ma'am.
Hit Dolph. You go back where? You go to the.
We go across the street from Mr. Hernandez Govan house. We swap vehicles.
Damn.
And now that's when I went to Fed. This when just was trying to find somewhere for us to go. But he had FaceTime Juke first, and then let him know he was spelling out Dolph. And then
When you said he was spelling out Dolph, like was he going
jailhouse, D, you know, jailhouse spit.
in American Sign Language she was doing Dolph?
Nah, it different. It different.
Okay, some more. Okay, some more.
He was telling him that that was our work basically pretty much, and he like he'd give it up when he get up, and then he was trying to find somewhere for us to go so we could clean up or whatever because I was bleeding extremely bad, like I was really bleeding, and he had found somewhere for us to go, and that was in the 2-line apartment. We went there to clean up or whatnot, and we had called Mr. Hernandez Govan because I had left my phone in the car too. And he was like, man, y'all, like, you know, y'all saw in the video, dude came and got shooting. So the glass was shattered. So when we got out, when I got out the car in front of the house, the glass had shattered on the floor. So he was like, man, y'all got shit everywhere, basically. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got all these.
Hold on, Govan was saying it
to us. Yeah, we had the glass and shit in the street.
So he knew it was y'all.
Yeah, he knew it was us. So I was like, man, get my phone out the car. I like, get my phone. I left my phone in the car too. Get my phone out the car. He like, all right, meet me where I get my car wash sheet. So I like, all right, bet, say no more. So we had cleaned up in Whitehaven. Once we cleaned up in Whitehaven, I had called my girl.
Hold on. You called your girl. But the apartments, you said they were 2-lane. Are they known by any other name?
Yo, I know them by 2-line.
It's been 2-lane. 2-lane apartments.
Yeah, because I'm 2-line.
Where were they at?
In Whitehaven, on Sherwood Drive, in 2-lane street.
You previously looked at video. We are fingers crossed that videos are going to work this time. You previously looked at videos regarding it would be the Gospel Garden apartment. Would that be correct?
I guess that's the name, but I don't just know the name. I remember by 2-line.
Okay, but it's video of you arriving.
Yes, ma'am.
And video of you leaving. All right, I can pass forward.
Crazy work, man. Crazy work, y'all.
What do you call it?
It's the clip that you didn't show me. That's the video of us leaving the park.
And how do you know that that's the clip?
Because I had initially after I watched it.
All right. You already looked at that, and it's evidence that's the next number.
Okay.
This is a brown envelope which contains a zip drive. The envelope is marked video clips from Haven Court arriving and leaving.
Man, bro, they don't got that on ex-Govan. I told y'all this dude testimony was gonna be crazy, man. I told y'all. Old boy testimony, man. Man, that shit is gonna be crazy, bro. His testimony,
I
bro.
asked for permission to publish with fingers crossed, but you could actually publish it. Is this where you all went to?
Yes, ma'am.
I said you all, I mean you and Justin.
Me and Justin. Yes, ma'am.
Man, bro. Unbelievable, man. Yeah, this crazy, man.
Who are we seeing here?
It's me and Justin getting out the truck. It was me on the driver's side, my shirt up because I've been shot. Trying to hold it.
Once you're inside, what do you all do?
He had called somebody.
Who's he?
Justin had called somebody from a wound kit or whatever.
A wound?
A wound kit from Walgreens, so I could clean up. We both could clean up or whatnot. Like I said, I had called my girl to come get me.
Who's your girl?
I had called my girl to come get me, and we also contacted Mr. Hernandez Govan. And I was telling him to get my phone out of my car.
Damn.
That's when he was telling me.
Out of the car?
Out their car, yeah.
The white
Mercedes. And that's when he was telling me to meet him where he get his car wash.
And where did he get home to get his car wash?
Pressure work.
And how did you know that's where he gets his car wash?
Because I had been up there with him before getting car wash.
And at some point, you leave that apartment.
Yes, ma'am.
How did you leave?
My girl came and picked me up.
And your girl? Does your girl have a name?
Miss Angela came and picked me up.
He previously been shot this video, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Crazy work, man. Man, dog. This nigga telling everything, bro. That nigga ain't leaving nothing out. The crazy part gonna be the cross-examination, y'all. That's gonna be the crazy part right there. It's the cross-examination.
What are we looking at here?
Oh, that's me and Justin walking out. He getting in the white SUV, and I'm walking to Miss Angela's truck. Getting.
Can you call your girl, Miss Angela?
No.
What did you call her?
Oh, baby.
Okay. Got any baby truck? Have y'all left at this point?
No, ma'am.
Why hadn't you left?
I was actually waiting on Justin to pull out, so we pull out at the same time.
Man, this is crazy, y'all. So they showing this whole video again that I previously showed y'all of them going in there with the wound kit, getting there, you know what I'm saying, patched up.
Is that?
There's Justin walking up to the truck with me and Angela was in. I was waiting on him. I told her not to pull off until he pulled off.
Why didn't you want to pull off before you pulled?
Because I know we just did a hit, so it was really like, looking out for him at the time. And then we both were shot. Well, he was straight, but I was shot. So I just really make sure you do that right.
Justin, I know you used his phone for when you were calling quick. course of the summer, you all getting to know each other, did you have Justin's number?
Well, along the way, that's when Hernandez Govan was like, y'all just swap out numbers, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, he gave me, Hernandez Govan gave me just the number.
And what do you have the number that Govan gave you? Say it.
For Justin?
For Justin, yes.
Lil' bro.
Little bro. So brother, little bro.
Yes, mom.
Did Justin have more than one number?
I believe so. Yes, mom.
Is it Justin coming back out?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, y'all. So they still watching this video, man. After the shooting.
So we see the vehicle Justin leaving, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am. That white vehicle, and this is me and Angela leaving right here.
And it's Angela driving.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Ms. Taylor, I think this is a good place for us to stop for lunch. Ladies and gentlemen, as I always say, don't speak to each other about the food you've heard thus far. We've got a little ways to go. Eat your lunch, enjoy your lunch, enjoy your break. And we are going to start back up at 2:15. Okay. All right. Let's break for 2:15.
All right, y'all. So they're going to break.
Recess to 2:15.
They're going to break, y'all. They going to break, y'all. Let's get back to this right here. Hold on, you guys. While they going to break, I want to get back into this. Hold on. Let me get back into something I was in. Hold on, y'all.
Like, they ain't asked me did I already be cutting him, so
You don't think so?
I don't recall.
Well, your fingerprints are on that car,
Correct.
right?
Correct.
So when did you go do that?
Like, a couple days after the shooting.
Did you tell Quet? Did you go by Quet's house?
Yeah, I ain't called quick and told that I was gonna walk in their backyard so he'll know who walking over there. I ain't called him.
So you called him, you let him know, you walked through his backyard.
Not through his backyard. That I was gonna walk in the backyard where the car was in.
Okay. Why would you need to tell Quet you were gonna be at the car across the street?
Because he got killed. So I ain't want him to think nobody trying to get him enough to get shooting at me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, let him know what's up.
And just to be clear, does he have cameras on the abandoned house, or you're just saying shooting out from facing out from his house?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But testimony today is you called Quet and told him you were gonna go over there and wipe that car down.
Yeah.
Okay. And you didn't tell law enforcement that either.
Nah,
Does that surprise you that you wouldn't have told them, hey, I even called Quet and told them I was going to go over and do it?
nah, because, you know, like I say, stuff slip a person mind at the time, you know what I'm saying? Like, when law enforcement talking to me, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't just finna remember everything bit for bit right then and there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, 3 or 4 times, as you said it, right? To meet with them, to go over it, to think about it. You were able to talk with counsel before you went into these. You were able to look at paperwork before you went in, right?
Before I went in with.
And met with them.
Yeah, what you mean though? What you saying? Like, what you saying?
It just slipped your mind.
Nah, what you saying? Like,
No,
what slipped my mind? What you saying?
To tell them all the details.
Yeah, I couldn't just.
He said, what you saying though? What you saying? What you saying though? That's how he was talking to that attorney on the stand, bro. So what you saying though, man? Man, that boy Cornelius, boy. Man. I'll tell you what. Y'all let me know what y'all thinking, man. I'll be back in about an hour, man. Back in about an hour, man. Y'all share this video, like this video. Everybody want a break, lunch break. So I'll be back in an hour. Hey, I really appreciate you guys for supporting the channel, supporting the network. Like, share, and subscribe. Once again, there are links. Get the free membership on our website. That way you guys won't miss any of our news update stories or videos. They're all on the website, ticketvmedia.com. You go over there. You can go right to the members part and become a free member. That way you guys will get all the updates. Also, straight drought weight loss formula. Make sure y'all go tap in and copy some of that, as well as subscribing to our podcast show. Link will be pinned at the top of the chat down there below. And also, we just appreciate all y'all who support the channel. Cash App, PayPal.